I'm going to copy and paste them onto their own layer. So all these pieces are just gonna be straight background. That looks like everything for those panels. Let's move on. So now that I have this flatted, you know, I don't have to like sit there and cut apart each object. I can just select objects in their flat colors, which is groovy. It saves a lot of time. Alright, so let's see, if I hit Control J, then turn that off, now we can see the backgrounds. Right. So now, Control A, V, nudge back. I'm going to do Control Shift I for inverse, and Control J again, which now, what that did was it just made the opposite selection, and then I copied that onto its own layer. So I will put this in characters. Let's see. This can go right up in here. Actually, I don't want that in that folder. Let's turn off our background adjustments for a minute and see what we're actually looking at. Okay. So far, everything seems pretty cool. So what I have here is the previous page, and I just have that open so that I can do some color grabbing. Show you exactly what I mean by that. I'm going to turn off my adjustments, turn off my borders. I'm going to turn off anything that is affecting these colors. So that includes all of my shading. And within my background, that includes my background adjustments and my background coloring and textures, that kind of stuff. Okay, so now I have my actual like colors, just as they stand. So what we're gonna do over here, I'm gonna start separating some of these things out. And now you'll notice I saved my flats on a separate layer, so if I start coloring on these and I'm like, oh snap, I need to remake that selection, my coloring won't mess that up. I'll be able to go back to my original flats and still keep all those selections preserved. I'm going to be switching over to my Wacom in a bit, but for now, this part, I'm going to just be doing mostly mechanical work. So I don't need like a Wacom tab for that. I can just do it with the mouse. For me, I personally always feel like the mouse is a little easier for mechanical work, and that's just a personal preference, you know, everyone to each their own. The cool thing about Photoshop really is like that it's just very well set up to be able to get your personal preference, your personal style. Just everything about it is just completely modifiable. And what I mean by that is, like, you know, you can modify your tools, you can modify your layout. I mean, there's just so much you can do. And then you can use tools differently than other people do. You know, not everyone uses them the same way, so that's really cool. I always think it's really fun to, like, watch other people use Photoshop and realize that they're doing things completely differently than how I would do it, and that's awesome. You know, it's not a bad thing. It's like, whoa, that's so cool that you're doing something with that tool completely differently than the things I do with it, and you know what I mean? It's just exciting. I'm just gonna make all of this stuff one gradient, and the flashlight and all that, like those kinds of effects, I'll just put in manually as another layer. It'll all work. It'll all work together in the end. Nobody knows how. It's a mystery. Alright. And mostly for the benefit of anyone that might be watching this on like YouTube, I'm gonna try to just ramble along and say things and like explain what I'm doing. But truth be told, when there's not like actually people logged in yet or like watching and chatting with me, I tend to just kind of have an aimless ramble. So we're just gonna ignore my aimless rambling. Chalk it up to waiting for someone to interact with. See what we got here. Just gonna mess around for. I don't need things to be exactly clipped to my borders because I will have actual borders, like thicker borders that I'll put on this afterwards. Still suffering from the occasional high video encoding, which is unfortunate. I thought I fixed that by messing with my stream options, but You know, do what you can. Okay, now I'm going to turn this into an overlay, and you'll see all it's done basically is just applied a texture to the background. A little strong. Oh well, we still love you. Thank you. So now this is panel 2, panel 3, and panel 4. Make sure that nothing from this panel exceeding the panel's boundaries. That into an overlay. Alright, well, we're off to a pretty slick start. I think these panels I'm just going to leave as gradient backgrounds. It'll be nice to have a little relief from all like the super fine detail everywhere all the time. However, this page will be good reference for some of these larger characters, but I think I might need to refer to a different page for some of the smaller background stuff. So, but I'm gonna not have too many Photoshop things open at once. I don't want to crash anything. I'll just have to do this one step at a time. Yeah, so if you hold down, like while you're on the brush tool or the pencil tool or the paint bucket tool, if you hold down Alt in Photoshop, you get an eyedropper, so you can make a selection of a color and then copy it elsewhere. Super groovy. Really, like, the hotkeys in Photoshop are just great, really well thought out. Oh dear. But I had my opacity set low from whatever I was doing last time. So I'm gonna have to just redo some of what I just did. No big deal. It's pretty much the click of a button. One thing I might have to do is lower some of the allocations to Photoshop for hardware. I feel like that might be part of the reason why my stream is skipping from high encoding. Might just be simply that I have Photoshop set to use a little too much of my hardware, my resources. Ideally, I would have just a better setup, a better system, but, you know, it's not always. So let's go to Preferences. And see if this helps at all. I'm not sure that it will, but it's worth a shot. That just gave us some dimension to these palettes. I feel like I'm still getting some high encoding. What are you gonna do, right? Some deep pellets. Okay, so now I'm gonna rough in some character colors. Some of these things I didn't necessarily make clear enough for my flatter to really know what I was going for in terms of separation. Which is totally fine. I mean, most of the hard work is done for. Just gonna zip through this stuff a little better. But also, I'm going to pause syncing on Dropbox. Save this. I just don't want it uploading to Dropbox while I save it and then like just causing more, you know, more stress on things. Yeah, that's exactly right, Lindsay. That's what's happening here. Messing with my video settings to try and see if I can get better, better encodings that you guys aren't getting that skippy, glitchy thing, and also it's kind of causing Photoshop to glitch a little. But I think ultimately I just need to get better hardware, honestly. Okay. That's interesting. See something. Okay, why am I still in host mode on here? Pop out my chat again. Set that down. Music is super quiet. I know what I need to do. Turn up my music here. Turn down my speakers. How's that? Oh, yeah, no, this is it's a Jack Shell song. It just doesn't usually come up on my playlist for some reason. Or, you know what? Okay, so my old playlist was on Windows Media Player. Now I got Foobar, which is supposed to be just a lighter, hoping that would help with my coding, which isn't helping at all. So maybe Windows Media Player is not the bandit after all. But anyway, so I rebuilt my playlist. I tried to match it to what I had in Windows Media Player, but it's possible that there's a couple songs in here that are just weren't part of my old playlist. Yeah, I might not have. I might have neglected to have had it on my old playlist. So, you know, maybe something good came out of it anyway. So you'll notice there's some areas that I still have to kind of separate further than what the flatter gave me. But that is like completely, you know, subject to my taste and what I want out of these separations. And I definitely would rather just take a minute to fix up certain things my own, like micro else. It'd probably be harder to send back and forth. Like, oh, that's great. Just from the part of the mouth for me. Like, I know a lot of people would do that, but I'm not interested. Although, actually, if I had to choose, I'm going to do this. I'm going to... This looks weird, but I'm just using my flats to separate so that I can put in the colors that I want. I want that to be the inside of the mouth color. I want them to have darker lips. So I think that that's more raccoony. Let's leave it like that. There we go. Yeah, he's definitely got that goofy phrase thing going on. I mean, yeah, it's possible Media Player didn't like it, but it's also possible I just, you know, when I was grabbing different music from different places and putting it all together, I might have just missed that song last time around. Or I could have had my Media Player set to only play certain file types, and that might have just not been included in the preferred, you know, native file types or whatever, so it might have just ignored that particular song. I don't know. Maybe I'll leave some of that for my Wacom. Overboard here and cheese it up. Alright, now let's get some of Tracy's colors going in there, and we should be about ready to move on from using this page as reference, which is good, because I like to get it to a point where I only have one page open at a time. And a few people have told me that really shouldn't affect my stream. It does seem like it is affecting it. Ravenwood, hey, how are you? I'm doing alright. Off to a little bit of a slow start. I tried to like mess with my OBS settings to see if I could get it to stream smoother. I don't know if you've noticed, but I think you did. I think it was pointed out last time there was a lot lot of like and stuttering, and I kept getting the high encoding message. So I brought down all my video encoding settings and did all the things, but it still just doesn't like me. How are you doing tonight? Sleepy? Well, yeah, it's kind of a sleepy night. I feel a little under the sleepy spell myself. So I think that's all I'm going to get out of this page in terms of color reference. I have to open up a different page that will give me a little bit better if OBS doesn't like it, you still do. That's nice. I'm glad to hear that. Wonder. Oh, Nightbot. So I think I also, I have my chat open through Twitch, but then I also have my Nightbot open, and I wonder if those two, I can't imagine that takes up very much resources. Close this page without saving it. So I didn't make any changes that I want to keep. I was just using that for reference. Yeah, I want to open this page, page 5, get some background reference. Make sure I color those pipes the same way. Turn off my adjustment layers. Basically, turn off my character layers even. Yeah, I like hear the music whenever my encoding is high. It's like everything I am goes up to, which tells me I think something just using up too much of my computer. Some combination of things, but I don't know what part of my computer it's using up. Like, am I running low on RAM? Is it my video card? Is it my processor? All of the above? None of the above? Like, so much to figure out. And while I would love to be able to afford to just upgrade everything, I certainly cannot at this point in time. I do not have that power. I would guess RAM may be an issue. I only have 16 gigs. And it's pretty old RAM. I know, like, a lot of the newer RAM, like, is faster. And I think it cycles faster. So I wouldn't be surprised. If I found out for sure my RAM is just, like, getting overtaxed, I would be like, yeah, that makes sense. Proofreading and watching the stream in the background, so you'll be in and out. I wonder, is this task manager or whatever? Like, yeah, that shows RAM, right? Should memory performance. So CPU usage is not that high. My memory, even when I'm not doing anything, is at 10 out of 16. Oh yeah, free, I have 165. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think, what is the difference between available and free? I don't know. I'll try keeping this open for a minute on a separate monitor and see what happens when I start doing things in Photoshop. You know, like I just upgraded video. That was just like what I could afford to do. And now I'm like, well, anything else, and that's just, oh well. Alright, let me try this again. I mean, so physical memory, that is RAM, right? Here we have flashlight on this layer as well. I know it's one word, but I'm keeping it separated so that I can remember that light is the operative there, and flashlight is the source. Kind of a little. Oh, yeah, I think I spelled flishlight. There's an A in it. Holy Chris, Jayel, as part of my university application, I have to create a 1-minute 30-second short film based on the open-ended theme of crossing boundaries. Any ideas? Crossing boundaries. A 1-minute 30-second short film based on the open-ended theme of crossing boundaries. That's really interesting. I'm gonna have to think about that. So, like, do you have anything to start with? Anything in mind? Or are you just totally open-ended completely, like widely, and just asking around for ideas. Because that's it's a pretty big open end. I mean, there's plenty of ideas, but it really depends, like, if there's anything specific. Nope, nothing at all, huh? Crossing boundaries. I mean, there's like so many different versions of boundaries, like what they are. Like, it could be a boundary, like an actual like border line. It could be going from one state to another. Like, you could videotape all the different boundaries, you know what I mean? But you want to do something like psychological, or like, you know, like, how do you mess with that? I mean, you could do like guerrilla filming of you going into places, like, I don't know, and going into employees only area and getting kicked out, and just film a whole bunch of it to see how people react to that, or I don't know. I mean, not sure. You know, it depends on also like what mood, what kind of theme you want to have. Like, I mean, you know the theme, but what kind of like mood you want to take to that theme. If that makes any sense. I mean, you could be real cynical about what that means. Just asking around for ideas at the moment. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I like to sometimes, like, thinking about things like that, like other ideas or whatever, while I'm like working, actually helps distract the part of my brain that overthinks what I'm working on. So I kind of want people to be like, holy shit, that was insane. Yeah. Insanely crossing boundaries. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. That's a thinker. That's like something to really think about. Again, there's just so many different ways you could go with that. Like at the end of the video, right? Thanks a lot, though. Yeah, I mean, it's not being very helpful. It's just, again, it's such a topic. Sure that I have any off the top of my head. I mean, if you stick around, I don't know if you're like bouncing around just asking a whole bunch of different people and leaving, but if you're sticking around for a bit, I mean, I'll definitely think about it, and I'm certainly open to talking about it, like. Yeah, so my memory is staying at 10.9 gigabytes, and I'm assuming that's out of my 16 gigs. Total 16 cached, available. My free is down to 34.0, and then it bumps back up. So that's cached memory and available memory. Free keeps ducking down to 0. Oh, so I guess that's when it's caching, because it's getting choked up. I don't know. Really like your work, though. Oh, awesome, thanks. I'll be in and out a couple times. Yeah, sure, I mean, you know, feel free to ask me anything. You know, in terms of, like, actual interest, I don't think I really have, like, boundaries, as long as people are polite and not, you know, not being jerks. As long as you're not being a jerk, that's cool. You can pretty much ask me anything. So yeah, feel free to pop by, and I'm glad you like my work. Thank you. Cool. Alright, so I think all of my midtones here are now correct. What I need to do is make the actual colors of the warehouse from the outside correct. So I'm going to close this, not save it. I don't want to accidentally change anything about it. And I'm going to open up page 2, which is the only other place to show the warehouse. And the reason why I'm doing this is that I can make sure that, like, every time I show a location, that location is consistent, that there's a continuity of details and colors, you know, that nothing is, like, out of place. Because that can really, really, you know, take an otherwise great piece of art and just ruin it. I think with sequential art especially, it's like, I mean, really the whole thing about sequential art is that it's sequential. So if you're not, you know, if you lack continuity, you're losing. Not losing, but I mean, whatever, those are strong words. Some people, like, don't give a damn about continuity, and that is totally cool, and it is their right to be that way. I'm not trying to be, you know, elitist or anything like that, because I don't personally like it when people are like that, so I'm not trying to be that way. I'm just rambling, because heck, it's fun. I'm a rambler. Right, so right, that would be behind the warehouse. So I don't want that there. I want this somewhere up in this realm. I'm gonna just take that sky that I already made and spent a bunch of time on and not remake it. There's that old adage, you know, work smarter, not harder. So if you've already drawn the thing, and there's nothing about it that should be different, don't redraw it. Yeah, unless it's, like, gonna look real obvious that you just used it twice, then redraw it. And just try to know the difference. Well, the simplest test is, if you feel comfortable doing it, switch out RAM in one computer for the RAM in another. If the subcomputer starts running slow, you know it's the RAM. All my other computers are laptops. I might have some old RAM lying around that I could try putting in. But I mean, for sure, the largest, like, fastest, best RAM that I have available to me is in this computer. Whether or not there's something wrong with it, I don't know. It's a little bit of a pickle, I think. Usually I save like all my copies of everything. Okay, so I have a warehouse texture. Leave all those things as they are. I swear, this flatter is so good. Like, really got good instincts for what colors to make things, even when I don't supply him with any information. I just send him inks back this an hour. It's like, dude, how did you do that? It would take me freaking forever to do that. Crazy. But no, it's a good thought, and I really appreciate it. You know, what I might be able to do is ask around, like maybe one of my neighbors or friends has some RAM I can borrow while they're at work just to do a test, you know? It's worth a shot. Yeah, it's the simplest test I know of that you could do without having to invest anything. RAM is pretty forgiving as far as in and out. Yeah, totally. I mean, you know, I've been putting in and out, taking in and out RAM since RAM was like, I don't know, calculator compared to what it is now, you know. I had an old like Apple IIe like a million years ago. I had to like fight dinosaurs to get it home from the person that I bought it from used. It's just, you know, the thing with that kind of stuff is it's like, it's so friggin' hard to keep up with it, you know? Like, sooner or later, I feel like most people just give up on trying to keep up with technology like that. But you really can't, because, like, I mean, if you need it for what you're doing, you need it for what you're doing, and just, they've gotcha. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave that. The texture over the bars like that. I think that's fine. What I do think I'm gonna do. Do. I think I'm gonna take this. Control X. No, not there. Control X. Control Shift V to paste in place. And I think I'm gonna move these together into that background folder that I made for page 3. Then I can take my brain, put that in that folder as well. I could work a bit more freely on those layers if I have them isolated. Try and do here is take this rain and build it up. Looks very nice, by the way. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. They're small. Make them like 50% capacity. Okay, so I don't want too much more than I need here. I'll just add unnecessary weight to my Photoshop document. Delete these 2 layers, and now those layers that I have here are cropped. We'll call this rain big. Call this rain small. Rain small. Small rain. Put it in a folder called rain. And take a little layer mask over this layer. Control Shift I to invert the selection. Bam! Now anything I have in this folder will only be affecting that area. Let's see, what else do we have that is important here? Warehouse texture, right? Warehouse texture is set to multiply. Oh. Apparently so. Let's see. Apply. Out of RAMs. must sacrifice more rams. Take part. Okay, so now, side. What? Not the sky, the wrong layer. I don't know what I'm doing, help! Now, they're siding walking. The opposite of what I just did. Basically just trying to give some grit, some texture, and a little bit of perspective while I'm at it. Take that and make it a multiply layer. It's like a weird high watermark thing. So yeah, a lot of my drawing for this kind of stuff, I don't use a ruler intentionally because I want to curve my lines to get like a little sense of, you know, like fisheye kind of thing going on. But then when I do try to do something mechanical like what I just did, it doesn't exactly work because my actual perspective is curved, but the perspective in Photoshop is like very literal. And you do. Making and consuming dinner, so I'm being quiet, but not to be rude or anything. No, that's totally cool. I'm glad you're here. Thanks. No worries. You do what you gotta do. Time to bust out ye olden Wacom. Ye olden Wacom. What you making for dinner? Asking me. Like, I make dinner. I make it for. Actually, we'll call this letters. We'll call this textures. Windows. Rain, puddles, textures, windows, buildings. You mean you don't survive on art? I thought all artists did. Art and air. Well, I mean, yeah, that's all we need, right? Corn chowder and leftover salad that we made last night. the last night Jayel streamed. Oh, awesome. Woo! Let's see. Eraser. Brush. Opacities. I'm gonna try to now use this layer that I just put on here. Actually, just like erase from it. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna just erase the wrong thing because I'm a maniac! Let's see. Let's do a bit. Down the size a bit. Right idea. Pull it off a little better for it to work. No on the actual herb. Oh, there he is. Really doesn't help when my computer is lagging so badly, because then I can't see what's happening until after it happens. That might be right where I want it. I think this rain might be a little crazy for my taste. I think what I might do, let's do this way. Stretch it out really long. Back on it. It's like real nasty downpour. It's getting there. Give it some perspective. And the wait, Jayel salads are the best salads. Yeah, that's what the eggs are very nummy. I ended up adding that song to my Spotify. Danced with the eggs were very. Wait, which song? Perspective. But maybe I don't really need to mess with that because then it throws off the perspective. A little bit is good. Because you don't want them all coming from exactly the same. I mean, every little, like, turbulent, you know, swirl in the air changes the direction, right, of, like, the way the rain is moving. So it stands to reason they wouldn't all be what song? Oh, Maria and Draco. Oh, awesome. That song is perfect for peeling eggs. It's true. Totally my egg peeling song from now on. Like, I can't peel this egg right now. I need to put on Maria and Draco. Be right back. I just can't deal with peeling these eggs right now. Not without my opera. You think I'm joking? Okay, so they're inside the warehouse. I'm pointing at the screen, but you can't see what I'm pointing at. They are inside the warehouse over here, and this is outside the warehouse. So their dialogue is just going to continue from here to here, showing like interior, exterior, because he actually mentions that, you know, it's horrible weather outside, and that's why he snuck in when he found her grandfather's stash of coke and broke into it. What a story. Okay. So I think this is pretty much ready for highlights. I think so. It is what? 7 o'clock, so I've been streaming for an hour and a half. This might be a good time for me to take a short break. You can't make it sound to the opera. I'll hold you to that. Totally get it on camera. Oh yeah. But do I do the 16-bit version? With like little subtitles that say what I'm actually saying? Okay, so that is saved. Pretty happy with where this is going. Yeah, I definitely think the only thing that it's lacking is the actual highlights. And that is the fun part, I think. Background highlights. Oh, very exciting. So normally, I think I just got flown into by a box elder. Maybe the same one from my stream on Tuesday night. Sometimes when we find one, it'll like stick around for like a week or two. It just becomes friends with us. And then it probably dies of some horrible like thing that box elders die of. Like getting eaten by cats, you know. It's a rampant box elder disease. Alright, so what was I saying? I was going to say something. I think it was relevant to something. Something is definitely relevant to something. I know that much. You can't fool me. This is the next page that I have to do all my mid-toning on. And the last page for this 8-page section. So what we're looking to do is have an anthology where we'll have 8 pages of Pac, 8 pages of Tracy Queen, and 8 pages possibly of Giant Warrior Angel. We're still working out our arrangement with that, because that's with another artist. But Pac and Tracy Queen is the box elder. Oh, he's not doing so well. He's like flying into stuff. Come here, buddy. I don't know if you guys can see that. See him? Well, anyway. Now get off my... The hard part is, once they like are on your hand and realize you're not going to hurt them and your hand is warm, they don't want to get off. They're like, oh, can I just stay here? Come on. And you're like, shoot, get off. And you're like, no, I like it. Oh yeah, so anyway, 3 stories, 8 pages each, and then 8 additional pages for just artwork and whatever, and putting out a little anthology. And then, you know, as time goes on, if the anthology is doing well, maybe include like another 8-page stories, so it'd be like 4 8-page stories, or maybe even 5 8-page stories, and put out just a quarterly anthology. So we'll have the first 8 pages of Tracy Queen and the first 8 pages of Pac for sure. And the third project is, you know, something we're still working out. Streambug! Pretty spry for a wintertime box elder. Yeah, they're usually like frozen solid. And, you know, I don't know what they do. Do they thaw out in the spring, or do they just like die and their eggs hatch in the spring? But the ones that are indoors in the winter just don't know what to do. They're like, wait, I thought it was winter. What's going on here? Where am I? Help! So anyway, I'm gonna go on a break. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, but I do have something really exciting. So I've been working on Skynet Has You. You have been warned. Drunk bot, creepy. What it was? Yeah. So I have a new video, a new Oneshi Press video. It's very high res, so I don't know if it's gonna play well. See you in a butt. I'll see you in a butt. Wait, what? What the butt? So I don't know if this is going to play well or not, but this is the first time anyone is seeing it outside of Lindsay and myself. So hopefully it plays well. That would be really cool. It is cool for and the new video play.
Hi, I'm Lindsay G. I'm the writer, editor, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Hi, I'm Jayel Draco. I'm the illustrator, designer, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Oneshi Press is an independent publisher of progressive, immersive, gorgeous books in print and digital formats.
To start with, we'll be keeping 3 original concepts in production.
Our first 3 are a graphic novel, a comic book, and an art book.
Tracy Queen.
Tracy Queen is a feminist, sex-positive, sci-fi graphic novel about a self-made porn star named Tracy,
who fights her way free of her grandfather's organized crime syndicate, only to get caught up in the porn industry politics and gang warfare.
The fiercely independent, brilliant Tracy decides to fight her battles on her own terms. With the help of her best friend, a talking raccoon who happens to be an electrical engineer,
she creates an army of cyborg clones to help her fight back against the forces of conformity, sexual repression, and evil. Hack.
Our gritty vigilante comic book with a surprisingly humane heart, Pack tells the story of a masked crime fighter named Patience,
and the 6 dogs with whom he roams the dark streets of crime-ridden Brooklyn.
Together as a pack, these ruthless vigilantes sniff out corruption
and deliver their own bloody form of justice to those who they decide deserve it.
They put crime under the fang.
The Great Nations of Rendaria.
The Great Nations of Rendaria, our first art book, is an introduction to the vast fantasy universe that Oneshi Press is helping to create.
This book serves as both backstory and introduction to a diverse, intricate universe in which its narrator, Jan Kazian,
has become obsessed with preserving the memories of the greatest civilizations his world has ever known.
The Great Nations of Rendaria is both a book in its own right, as well as an artifact from the larger story, Children of Gaia.
Oneshi Press is creating a community of fans who enjoy progressive and immersive worlds like the ones that we're building, and we want to invite you to join us.
We're using Patreon, a subscription-based crowdfunding platform, to accept support from fans who love gorgeous books, and to give them rewards in return for their support.
Our supporters can opt in to receive all kinds of goodies when they become part of the Oneshi community. Personalized letters and selfies from characters, 3D drawings, even cameos in our books.
And access to exclusive works in progress as work continues on all of our projects.
One of our favorite rewards, which is made possible by our patrons, is the weekly live stream, during which Jayel streams live on Twitch TV as he creates art for our projects.
Join me live every Tuesday night to watch me create art and to chat with me and other Oneshi Press fans and supporters. Watch in real time as the art takes shape.
At Oneshi Press, we build immersive, progressive, gorgeous worlds.
And you're invited to explore them. Come join us. Feel good about it?
Yeah?
Woo! You're the best! You're awesome! We love you! You're so cool! Thank you! And we're back. Hopefully. Am I back? I should be back. Play random. Computer feels like playing. So that was the new video. Exciting, exciting. Looks great. Thank you so much. You're the first person to see it. Unless there are other people watching right now, which is possible. Lurker's gonna lurk. And some people have their Twitch setups that they don't show up in viewer list, or they're just not signed in. Yes, I am back. Excellent. Excellent! This is exactly where I want to be. Alright, so now I'm going same thing I did before. Take page, all my text and adjust, which it looks like should be off, except for my background adjustments. And I'm just going to pop in those mid-tone colors on here. I'll kick butt on it. Cool, thanks. I'm glad you like it. grab all this background stuff. And put it on its own layer. I like that you guys leave in the bloopers, at least a little. Yeah, oh yeah, there's too many bloopers to leave them all in, but, you know, some of the ones that I find more endearing and less offensive, like when I start cursing because I said the line wrong like 5 times in a row. That stuff I cut out. But, you know, a blooper or two. Definitely. Like, fuck. Damn it! Damn it! Lindsay's like, dude, calm down, it's fine. Do it over. But I'm pretty stoked about how it came out. And I'm glad you like the bloopers, because they're one of my more favorite parts. Okay, so I'm going to all of this background stuff, not the inside of the flashlight. Actually, no, even that. Never mind. Take all this background stuff and copy it. And then I will Control A for recall, V for nudge, up, down, regain myself, and then I Control Shift I to adjust the selection. No, I was on the wrong layer. Okay. Get rid of this white as part of the selection. Okay, so now I'm just selected on all of these more foregroundy things. And I'm on my flats, and I'm going to Control J to duplicate them. So now what I'm doing is I'm just separating flats from foreground to background so that I could put in those cool, nifty background textures without affecting stuff in the foreground. That. Alright, cool. So now we should have backgrounds. Oh, looks like I messed something up. Not that big of a deal though. I turn this back on. Select what I missed. Control J to copy, move that up above my character flats, and then hit Control E, and that'll merge it down into my character flats layer. So now, yes, everything that is actually an element separate from my background is on its own layer. I think I'm going to do this real simple. I'm going to select the latest sample of my background color and the darkest sample of my background color. So now I have light and dark on my foreground and background colors. I'm going to go in here, turn this on. Select whole. Do this. Let's just do it. I'm gonna go to the gradient tool and nope, backwards. Okay, and up. There we go. Right, I'm gonna do the same thing up here. do the same thing here. Oh. See, there's 3 spots here on my foreground layer that I copied stuff I did not need to. So I'm just going to select those, delete them out. Look around for any other weird gaps or holes. Yep, this guy here. Delete that out. And this guy here, delete that out. And this guy here, delete that out. Delete it out. Reverse the colors on this sword. Oh wait, I can't if I have a selection open. Okay, so maybe that's silly, but I think it's cool. Recently my tongue's been deciding it's done with English, so I know how you feel when words just don't come out right. Is it tending towards French, Japanese, Tingit? Tlingit? It's trending toward leaving my mouth and not doing much more. Yep, I know that feels. I know the feels. Let's get Tracy's skin tone happening. And you know, little areas like this where like the flatter didn't separate that out, I don't even mind because is on getting it to me super ridiculously fat, and it's just amazing. And I bit my tongue so hard it bled earlier today. Oh gosh. Ooh, we have to whip that tongue back into shape. I think it's on strike. Not sure how to do that. I don't know. I think like give your tongue what it wants. What does your tongue want? Does it want like ice cream, or you know, like gotta appease the beast? Feed the tongue its libation, its choicest libation. gonna not use it. I think it was not used anymore. Actually, probably micro seizures, to be honest, because my mouth wasn't supposed to snap closed like that. Gotta love epilepsy. Oh, geez, sorry to hear that. It's life. Yeah. Still, you know, still something that I am sympathetic toward. Definitely not fun. Many of us deal with, you know, unfortunate conditions that set us apart from others, you know, and it could just feel really unfair to have something to deal with that, you know, the average person doesn't have to deal with. You know, like, life is hard as it is without something extra, you know? Obviously, I mean, if you're doing that, I don't have to tell you. It does mean that I have to report it to my neurologist, unfortunately, yeah. What is that? So, I'm going to grab this layer. But only in that. There. X Control Shift J. No, Control Shift V. Let's Control T. Down into here. It means more tests and medications depending on what goes on in coming months. That may not be a thing. My medication costs a lot. EEGs cost more. Oh. But anyway, yeah, I've been in that boat, like, well, you're screwed if you do this, but screwed if you do that, take your pick. Healthcare. Yeah, seriously. it's so absurd that we live in a society that just burns through so much money on absurd shit, and then people with like actual health concerns like have to decide if they want to be in debt or not to take care of themselves, like crippling like debt. It's like, what, how can anyone justify that? It upsets me so much. And that's a horrible understatement. Or it's like, oh, well, you should just what? Just be rich? Just have perfect health? You know, like roll the dice better when it comes to, you know, being born in a body? Like what? Like how does anyone justify like not being compassionate to these things, like foremost? Oh, well, I shouldn't have to pay higher taxes because something's wrong for you. That's not fair to me, is it? It's like, what? Well, first of all, no one said there should be higher taxes. Maybe if, like, you know, certain aspects of our society came with a maximum wage, we wouldn't need to tax people more, because there's plenty of frickin' money. It's just not being used well. You know, and like the idea that like some people make more than the entire average state salary, like combined, it's just like absurd, you know? And then like the price tag of like one bomb, you know, one bomb, like, is just an absurd, exorbitant amount of money. And they just drop them like it's nothing, you know? Meanwhile, like, people with serious health problems, like, have to just shrug their shoulders and say, oh well, sucks for me. That is not acceptable. It's like, categorically acceptable. Let's flip it down. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, next thought. Happy thing. Just... Okay, I'm just gonna stop ranting because I'm sure that that's not helping anyone. But at least you know where I stand. For what that's worth. Look, a raccoon on extreme high from way too much cocaine. That's happy thoughts, right? Oh god, what's wrong with me? I know, Jayel, I appreciate it. Us while you rant. Okay, let's go. cute. Synchronized sniffings. Aw. So sometimes what happens is we get little misinterpretations of what's actually supposed to be foreground and what's supposed to be background and what's not supposed to be anything. Like for example, this is supposed to be Nicola's tail here. So no biggie, I can totally fix that, but you know, there's just interesting things that I'm noticing because I've never worked with Flatter before this. And I'm trying to be as efficient as possible in working with this dude. Like, just, you know, whatever the quickest way to get started from work that he's sending me is. So I'm totally not, like, micromanaging him or sending him back stuff and being like, oh, this is wrong, that's wrong. Like, I'm just like, cool, totally save 2 hours. 4 hours, actually. Maybe more. Way faster than I am. I mean, he did 2 pages in 2 hours. It probably would have taken me 2.5 hours to do 1 page. He's super cheap. I don't even know how he could possibly be so cheap. Well, I think he's in the Philippines. Maybe that's just a, you know, dollar exchange kind of thing. I recommend googling bunnies.gif whenever you need to pick me up. Must resist the urge, must proofread cute animals don't exist, only worse. Ah! Nah. Alright, I'm gonna have to come back to this, clearly. Clearly. Now. Oh, Photoshop. You're a true friend. Yeah. There's a hole. There is. Should have closed it. Yep. Cute animals, don't exist so many words. Cute is a lie and a trap. It's a trap. By the way, Ravenwood, how did the video play? Was there any feedback issues? A rather large video, but I didn't have anything else happening at the time, like I wasn't using Photoshop or playing music or anything like that. So I'm just curious. I didn't see any issues. I did have a cat landing, so I could have missed a small issue theoretically, but I doubt it. Okay, cool. I mean, it wasn't just overall, like, chopping the whole time or anything. That's good to know. Yeah, it sort of makes me think the issues that I'm having with streaming are specifically RAM related, because it's whenever I'm using a bunch of things that all require a good chunk of RAM together, that's like when things get the most messy, as far as I can tell so far. Smooth sailing. Well, assuming I'm not sailing on the boat. Huh. Interesting. I can honestly say I can't imagine what that means, but I'm intrigued. Okay, so I'm gonna let those save. Now I think I'm ready to actually start like shading and highlighting both of these. What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh yeah, flashlight, no big deal. In 32 years, I've been on 21 vessels of water floating variety. In 32 years, all 21 sunk during or shortly after I've been on them. The longest, bravest vessel was the HMS Bounty. Technically, it sank due to Hurricane Sandy, but it was 1 week after I was on the deck. Whoa. I mean, snakes. The fact that you can remember that you were on 21 vessels is impressive, but I guess if they all sank, that's a good reason to remember them, because I'm like, I have no idea how many boats I've been on. Huh. Amazing. Yeah, that's what I'm forgetting. What color? What? Swear. Oh. I'm on the wrong layer. That's why things are getting weird. What are those emotes? Are those like bags of sugar with their pizza roll? Oh, like pizza rolls, only they're Pete's. Like Peter, the pizza roll. I get it. I get jokes. Good swimmer. Wait, there's more to that conversation that I missed. I'll catch up in a second. Okay, so I wimp out and tell people I'm scared, and I think they'll sink and die. They'll sink, and they're like, no, wait. I wimp out and tell people I'm scared, and I think they'll sink. And they're like, no, it's fine, you're just paranoid. I end up making them promise they won't be mad at me if they sink, and they promise I go on the ship, and after the bounty, I haven't touched a ship of any size. Maybe I'm paranoid, maybe I'm cursed. I'm a good swimmer. I just try and stay away from boats, seems like a safe thing. Well, I worry about other people. 2 people drowned in the bounty incident. Whoa. Jeez. Well, pretty sure it's not your fault, you know, like, it might be your curse or unfortunate luck to be in or around those situations, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you have any curse that would cause those situations, you know? Okay, now, I think everything is ready for shading. I think. But I've thought that before, and I was wrong! But now I really think it. I, like, extra think it. Oh. What is weird about... let's see. So I took a break at 7. It's now 8 and half an hour. I can hold out a half hour. Extra thinks I wandered around the bounty for 4 days before I was brave enough to pay the tour fee. Whoa. Drawn to doomed ships, yeah. Like the cat who's always drawn to dying people, the cat just does what it wants. It doesn't kill people. Right, it's just like, you know, maybe it's your place to, like, you know, I don't know, usher the souls of sailors to the other side or something. I don't know. Like maybe there's something kind of like shamanic there, you know. Alright, so I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put all my rouge in on both of these. Tracy. Rouge. Fun to say it weirdly. Rouge. Rouge straight through. I'm a Valkyrie, exactly. Tohojo? Is that how it goes? Is that the Valkyries always say? Tohojo? It's definitely something like that. Wagner. Pretty badass. in Brando in the movie Mutiny on the boat, and I thought it would be cool to see the redone vessel of the one they did all the filming on. I do like ships in general though. They're beautiful and sleek and cool to watch in the water. Yeah, so you're like an Aqua Valkyrie. That's what it is. Sure, there's like some kind of Poseidon equivalent. You know, the Valkyries were Photons, which became Odin, which might arguably be like a counterpart to Zeus. I don't know if there's like a direct counterpart to Neptune or Jupiter. There's gotta be though. Guess there doesn't gotta be. Don't gotta be nothing. Anytime I do anything. Warning, high coding. Photoshop only seems to lag when I'm streaming. I think it's some kind of hardware thing. But like, I don't have the money for any kind of hardware thing, so I don't know. Brando. Stella! Hey, Stella! Proof passage that talked about exact line. Like, really? In the book you're proofreading right now? It's all connected. Skynet has you. Just kidding, I'm sure Skynet has nothing to do with that. I mean, how could it, unless we were all in a computer simulation? But then probably, oddly, mystic things happen. That would be us. This song, One Winged Angel. It's Sephiroth's theme song from Final Fantasy VII. Oh, super badass. I mean, you don't get a theme song like this from being a nice guy. I'll say that much. Well, that'd be kind of cool, like, you know, if, like, it was thought of as, like, badass to be nice. Wow, such a badass. Look at how polite he is. Damn. Can you see that? Can you please thank you the fuck out of him? Oh, weird. You like weird, you've come to the right channel. Don't make me thank you kindly. So, I was looking at the sample of Tracy Queen earlier today, and I realized all of the pages that I did for the sample, for the 8-page sample, I did without a Wacom. I actually, like, drew all of that with a mouse, like all of the shading and highlighting and everything. No pressure sensitivity, and I guess, I don't know if I can really convey what that means unless you know enough about both, but it was definitely crazy. And I was like, how the hell did I even do that? But that was before I had a Wacom. You do what you gotta do. Like my friend Lord, who popped in every now and then, or he actually gave me his old Wacom when he got a new one. Very nice. It's the one that I'm using now. Don't make me thank you kindly. That should be a quote. If I was all like smart and stuff and knew how to do things, I would definitely set up my my Uncbot so that you could add quotes. I know there's a way to do that. That like anyone who I make a admin or whatever, moderator, can add quotes to my Uncbot, but I have no idea how. It's like a whole nother level of like knowing stuff that I just at this point I'm just trying to get friggin' to without glitching. Settle for that for now. mod. I've seen a lot of art streams, so I have some idea how monumental that is. Ah, mod. Ravenwood, do you know how to mod? Know anything about that stuff? Learning how to mod, but you know how to do it. I do know how to. Now I can ask a friend who does the quote thing though. Cool. Ah, guess who's got a sword? Shiny, shiny sword. Have to do anything. I just made one because I don't know. I like the idea that like all my people that I like and anyone that's like regular or semi-regular in my channel should just be mods and have swords because swords are freaking cool. And when you make someone a mod, it gives them a sword. I would have significantly less mods if it weren't for that icon. I'm like, oh, you don't have a sword, you need one. So, okay, I started at 5:30. I took a break at 7. Is that right? 5:30, 6, 7. Then I'd take another break at 8:30, right? I'm just trying to keep myself to a established routine, I guess. I want to get to that point where like it just feels like break time, and then I look at the clock and I'm like, yeah, there you go. And I get more comfortable with that. That'll mean it's time to space out my breaks further. Stamina. Ooh, Ravenwood's got a sword! 8:30 to agree on with your so, thank you. Yeah, that's very modular of you. Okay. That was supposed to say, but I don't know how to. My bad typing is... My bad typing is giving me props I don't deserve. Awesome. Even better. Nothing says fun like someone with a sword who doesn't know how to use it. Am I right? I just left everything. God, for undo. What the heck would my life be if I didn't have an undo button in Photoshop? Thanks for the sword, I'll try to use it wisely. Yeah, don't cut yourself. Don't ban yourself. That would suck if you could accidentally ban yourself from a channel. Maybe we should have thought about that when we were programming this. You're in, Eastern Standard, right? I know you said you were, very northwest New York. But I don't know if New York goes into Central, does it? I think it's Eastern for the whole state, right? Sometimes what you don't know until you know. Northern New York, right? I guess my deep background wouldn't even make sense to have highlights on it. So New York is all Eastern for the whole state. I don't think Central starts till Illinois. Okay. I know a lot of the time zones though, they do this like thing where they're like wiggly. So like some things like directly north might be in one time zone and like down here might be in the other time zone. Like they're not straight lines. It would make sense if they actually followed like the, you know, longitude lines of the planet. But they don't. A lot of it is like, you know, political county boundaries and things like that, and like, oh, well, we do business with those people, and it makes more sense for us to be in the same time zone, and like a lot of it was just, you know, bureaucratic kind of like decision making when they were laying out the time zones. Anyway, had big long conversations about this, and looked at, you know, books and atlases to try and figure it out, and it was just crazy. No, they're not all borders. That's not true. Some of them might be like remnant borders of like where a state border used to be, or like a purchase before it was even a state, you know, like. But some of them are real wonky. Some of them even like, there'll be a border, but then there'll be like a circle, and this pocket is in that time zone. Like really weird stuff. I think a lot of it has to do with property lines. And as you get out into areas where there's like larger ranches and things like that, it's like, well, you can't have part of my ranch in this time zone and not the whole thing. Like that's, you know, there's a lot of that, I believe. At least that's how it looks when you look at an atlas. It's some crazy. There's a tab saying quotes, and it's pretty easy to just start it up. My buddy Wisdilia says, yeah, I think it started up. Like, I think somebody added some quotes already. Let's see if I have any. Okay, so it's not a very good quote necessarily, but yeah, I know like there was a couple of people on my channel who, I think that was Understanding Rogue. I think she was playing around with my quotes to get them started, but I have no idea like how people can add quotes to it. I wouldn't go to tell you, like, oh yeah, just do this, that, and the other thing. Like, some streamers just, like, know all the stuff, and it's, like, amazing, and I'm like, how do you know everything about all the things? It's not possible. Quote ad, don't make me thank you kindly. Well, I'm gonna check to see if that actually added. Not showing up as added. Oh, right, I have to make you a editor on... I forgot how to do that. I'm using UncBot for my quotes, so I actually have to like somehow do a thing that makes you in any mods also an editor. Where's that? Aha, here it is. So Ravenwood 1984 ad. Now you should be able to do it, I think. I think it should work now, but I'm not sure. Still figuring out how to even add people as moderators that can do stuff. as opposed to just moderators that can ban people, which is also helpful. Like if someone's like, you know, trolling the heck out of me and like it's just not something any good with, not someone that I talk down or whatever. Nice to have other people with the ability to just be like, you know what, I'm gonna ban this person. Or, you know, someone messages something in the chat that is obviously lewd or racist or sexist or homophobic or something like that. Then you can time them out, purge the message, maybe ban them if it's bad enough. Like that one time someone popped on and started like spamming my chat with swastikas. I was like, okay, that person needs to just be banned and reported, and that's not cool. I am a dude of the people, and that is not selective. All the people, and if you have a problem with some of the people, then we are oppositional. Ain't cool with racism. It works! Woo! Nice. That's awesome. If you know the number of the quote. Oh, cool. Right. Quote number. Right. Awesome. Can't plug that opera. Right now you have 3 equals 0 on it. 2. Okay, so I'm gonna also. Oh, Lindsay Lag is also an editor. So Lindsay, did you see how Ravenwood added the quote? You scroll up a little. It was exclamation mark quote space add space and then the quote. And Drunkbot responded, quote successfully added. So Lindsay, you can do that too. You can add in a quote. Yay! Awesome. Thanks for bringing that up, Raven.
Insolent rogue, neighbor the western hall. Would you address my queen, oh, be Maria?
Never shall you have Maria's hand. I would die before that day comes.
Then with you.
I am going different things tonight. Party.
This day is yours, Draco. Curse you should you let Maria go.
Peace then, for you have my word. With me she know nothing of me.
It's egg peeling time.
civilizations this world has ever known.
The Great Nations of Rendaria is both a book in its own right, as well as an artifact from the larger story, Children of Gaia.
Oneshi Press is creating a community of fans who enjoy progressive and immersive worlds like the ones that we're building, and we want to invite you to join us.
We're using Patreon, a subscription-based crowdfunding platform, to accept support from fans who love gorgeous books, and to give them rewards in return for their support.
Our supporters can opt in to receive all kinds of goodies when they become part of the Oneshi community. Personalized letters and selfies from characters, 3D drawings, even cameos in our books.
And access to exclusive works in progress as work continues on all of our projects.
One of our favorite rewards, which is made possible by our patrons, is the weekly live stream, during which Jayel streams live on Twitch TV as he creates art for our projects.
Join me live every Tuesday night to watch me create art and to chat with me and other Oneshi Press fans and supporters. Watch in real time as the art takes shape.
At Oneshi Press, we build immersive, progressive, gorgeous worlds.
And you're invited to explore them. Come join us. Feel good about it?
Yeah?
Woo! You're the best! You're awesome! We love you! You're so cool! Thank you! And back to reality. Didn't forget to unmute my mic this time. Yay! Small victories! Remembering to do things and stuff. How's everybody doing? You're all still with me? Anybody you here? It's today. That's okay. I'm having fun. I hope you are too. Let's see. So we left off on me deciding what to do, and I'm just gonna let it be for now. However, I will apply some highlights over it. That's why the fact I had on working properly. Alright. Let's just move along here. I am having a high encoding problem. Fiduciary. It's a rather pleasing word, I think. I don't know why. What does it mean? I know the word. I've heard it before, but I can't think of any context. I guess I don't know the word. I lied. Oh man, so bad. Thanks to use Photoshop with delight. Gotta update my system somehow. You know you've heard the word, just not what it means. No, like I know. Holding, held, founded in trust or confidence, according to Merriam-Webster. So, like, handshake agreement could be considered fiduciary. Maybe. Or like, Zag's my fiduciary. Financial trusts, Jerry. Whoa. What did I just do? I hit the wrong button on my keyboard and I changed the song. Oh, it's a mystery. What will happen? Okay, you can do it. Come on, computer. Fiduciary funding is funding held in trust for an organization sort of thing. It's usually used with regard to financial trust. This book is so boring, you guys! Aw. Probably going to be really expensive though. We sold a financial book last year for $2,000 and I read a bit of it and had to resist the urge to stab my eyes out with a spoon. Oh no. Try purging my RAM. Oh, after it's done saving. Okay. File. No. Edit. Purge. High coding. What is going on? I wonder. Should I like maybe not have Chrome open or not have UncBot open? Do I need UncBot open for UncBot to work? I think I do. Gotta be something I can limit or ditch. I don't know, Jayel. I can make it up though. It may just be a lie, just so you know. Well, at least if I know it's a lie, then I could just take it for its entertainment value. And then at that point, I think it becomes a joke, not a lie. Pretty sure that's how it works. And I am a firm believer in the power of levity. Uh-oh. then here's must at some point in the multiverse have Unkbot open for Unkbot to work. You cannot, however, discuss with your other selves whether they have Unkbot open though. Especially not the one with the green hair that walks on the ceiling. Never talk to that one. Ever. Makes sense. So if I do close Unkbot and everything dies and explodes and breaks and Skynet becomes self-aware and all the people have to eat their horses to survive, and it's terrible. It's probably because I was the one that was supposed to keep it open. I think that's I'm just not willing to take. Much lagging, so much high encoding. Oh god, oh god. Wanna try closing it? You would be the one holding the multiverse open for your other selves. You would have been. Would have been. That's the operative that scares me. Nope, I'm just gonna leave it open. I mean, I could definitely close Chrome. I don't need to have, like... I guess the only benefit to having Chrome open is in the Chrome chat. I can see emoticons. Actually, when someone, as if I'm just using Unkbot, I have no idea. But you know, I'm just gonna close Chrome. Screw it. See, I'm just gonna chat through my Unkbot. Chose the opposite approach. Now, if there's any, you know, multiverses that were relying on me having Chrome open, they can just pound salt or something. Isn't that the expression? I don't know. Whoa, where's that from? How long ago did I have that line? I don't know. Hit a bunch of dues and that long ago. That would be the culprit. Okay. That works. They're probably collapsing as we speak. That line was a multiverse, you giving them one last wiggly line. That was them giving me the finger, I think. Like, here, take this, a line right where you don't want it. Haha! Our universe may be doomed, but at least we made him hit undo a whole bunch of times. Ah ha ha ha! Multiverse people, if you're that silly, they don't feel bad after all. It's a rabbit hole. Don't get stuck. What happens? Get stuck in a wandering down a rabbit hole mode. I mean, I don't know what happens, but I'm assuming you do, and I'm assuming that even if you don't, you could probably just make it up. And it'll probably be good.
The multiverse.
That's my other nickname. Run, Morty! Run for your life! I've never seen this universe before. Life, Morty! We're gonna die, Morty! Morty, did you hear me, Morty? Come on, Morty! Oh, would you forget the thing? Didn't you hear what I said? We're gonna die, Morty! Oh, Ravenwood is now auto-hosting me. Thank you. Alright, well, closing Chrome did not seem to help even a little. So I have this friend Gaz who knows pretty much everything. It's been decided that he is an anchor of the multiverse, and without him the entire multiverse will unravel and will be dragged kicking and screaming into the void. Well, that's one way to make sure that, like, you know, people who know that aren't gonna harm you. Unless that's their goal. That's some really bad people. Just saying. So tell your friend Gav to avoid bad people. Oh, I hit Alt instead of Z. Silly. recently getting into hosting on computers, so I've been leaving the actual hosting alone because they go to the people I care about anyway, right? He recently got into a vehicular accident, and I picked him up. For a bit about how he. I picked on him for a bit about how he could be so reckless as to put the multiverse in jeopardy like that. He's okay, by the way. After we bullied him into going to the hospital, it is 12 hours after the accident. So he is of little concern about his power over the multiverse. Dangerous. I like it. Didn't take it seriously, I think. Well, maybe that's just part of his style. Maybe he's got so much riding on him that he's just like, you know what? The only way I can be okay with this is to just, shrug it off. Pretty heavy hat to wear. Imagine. Actually, that's... Forgot I was installing a video game so I can be a warrior plant lady with my coworker. A warrior plant lady with your coworker. Nice. Yeah, I mean, you know, I've got a pretty good bead on people who hold the multiverse together. I know the type. As the destroyer of a multiverse, it makes sense that you know the type, but no destroying Gaz because he's so nice and I have a huge crush on him, even if it's impractical. Okay. I'll leave Gaz alone. I mean, I didn't want to destroy the multiverse, I just dreamed. Destroying the multiverse was sacrifice I was willing to make to have an enjoyable stream. Because I appreciate my watchers so much, I was willing to destroy the universe for them. That includes you. You're welcome. Accidental multiverse, that sounded awesome though. Let's say incidental. I mean, it wasn't so much an accident, it was a calculated risk that I was willing to take. IDM, Incidental Destroyer of Multiverse. Or IMD, Incidental Multiverse Destroyer? Which sounds better, do you think? I mean, before I go and make this my license plate, I want to make sure that it sits well, you know? I like AMD because it's ironic, well, to me. ADM. Adam? Adam, the destroyer of the multiverse? Right. Well, maybe that's how, you know, the like Garden of Eden might be like actually the result of the destruction of the multiverse. I can dig it. Sounds like some Isaac Asimov, like plot. Pretty sure in was it Robot Dreams? There was a short story about the entropic nature of the universe, that everyone was always trying to like solve it before, you know, before it got to the end, and like eventually, you know, all these like civilizations evolved and kept evolving and creating like supercomputers until eventually all that was left in all of outer space and all of the universe was just this ginormous like consciousness. You know, like it evolved from computers that evolved from supercomputers that became metacomputers, and then like eventually it was just this like ginormous consciousness, and then finally like the universe was like destroyed at the end because that's what was coming anyway, and no one would stop, and it like started over again. And that singular consciousness at the end of the universe was the first consciousness at the beginning of the universe. It was the spark that like basically just said I am, and that was it. And then it was like the universe basically just started over again from the culmination of everything that existed in the previous universe. But you know, way better said, because it was an Isaac Asimov, and it was all like, you know, cute robots and computers that you feel bad for. Crazy things like vacuum tube powered computers, like they used to, you know, use tape and stuff, and like vacuum tubes and all these like crazy things in like when like 5 megabyte, the size of a Volkswagen, you know. But that is, but like, to Asimov's mind, as computers became more advanced, they would get bigger and bigger. Like, not that they would get smaller and more powerful. He thought that like by now we'd be living on a planet that was essentially just a giant computer. Anyway, I totally just digress. Do robots dream of electric sheep? But that's treading on religion and dangerous. Well, yeah, but like, so, and that's exactly it. Like, it was dangerous because Asimov always treaded on religion from like a science-y place, like trying to figure out like what if they're not different things, what if they're just different ways of describing things, kind of, you know, religious concepts and like various scientific concepts in like the same worlds, the same characters, and I love that so much. He did such a good job. It's like, you know, people fight over things, and it's like, maybe you're just looking at it differently. Do you really need to fight about that? So, Do Robots Dream of Electric Sheep? That was an original short story that Blade Runner was based off of. And that was a short story. But Lindsay might know, actually. The book that I'm talking about is a collection of shorts. There's some really good ones in there. Yeah, it's just kind of Twitch policy is sort of don't do religion on stream sort of things. Or that's my thing. Oh yeah, totally. Gotcha. Yeah, no, my personal policy is don't do religion. I'm like, alright, you're coming over? Cool, let's hang out. One rule, no sports, no religion, no politics. Although, you know, after a few beers, politics always comes out anyway, and everyone's like, oh, he did, and like, even if we agree, like, if we're both think gets needed. It's not a good. You know? But I don't know, I think I was really talking about it from a philosophical, like, sci-fi kind of place. Some of the iRobot series is in there. Oh yeah, Robot Dreams, right. Yeah, I was right, okay. Yeah, no, Do Robots Dream of Electric Sheep is also a short, I think, by Isaac Asimov. I don't think it's in the collection Robot Dreams, though. I think the Robot Dreams... It does have a lot of shorts in it. Like 12 or something. Really amazing. You just don't want me to get in trouble on Twitch. Yeah, I didn't think like talking about an Isaac Asimov. Oh, maybe you meant about talking about the Atom thing. Gotcha. Yeah, I definitely don't want to get in trouble on Twitch. That would like make me so sad because I love Twitch so hard. You think Twitch people are listening right now? God, they could at least give me a view. Oh, Electric Sheep is by Philip K. Dick. Right. Oh. Dream of Electric Sheep. Full name of it. Pretty sure. Philip K. Dick wrote some weird ones. I mean, also some really good ones, but like, I tried to read Man in the High Tower. It is just so densely written, like, kinda comes across as like, well, I don't really care about your mental comfort. I'm just gonna write this stuff and you either get it or you don't, you know? Like, he's definitely not coddling the audience at all. And not in terms of the concepts he presented, but more in terms of, like, how it's actually written. Like, just his wordsmithing is just very, like, yep, I'm just gonna jump right in and talk about all these things that you've never heard of before, and I don't care. It's bad. I understand. Like, nothing to read when you're, like, reading at night before you fall asleep, you know? Something to read, like, when you've eaten your Wheaties. Oh, yeah. I looked it up and so I messed it up. I was reading Asimov at the same time as Dick, and they stuck together in my brain, even though they aren't the same. Yep, me too. That's exactly what I did. They're similar in some ways, but very, very not the same. Like, not the same topics, really, sort of, but not really, really. Well, not the same, like, philosophical presentations in the topics, anyway. Also, just very different writers. Like very gentle. So, like, okay, present this picture, and make it very handed, but also not too subtle, you know, and like, the fact that you get what's going on here is more important than my, you know, spiel, my, oh right, because I was on a different layer. Ah, it so messed me up. Sorry, I totally just failed at that train of thought, got distracted. Same but different. Yeah. Kind of. I mean, similar but different. Oh right, I gotta make his nose all powdered. That part I'll do with the mouse. Reading 6 books at the same time because my brain wasn't listening to me and I was doing it, trying to squish it to submission by overload, so not do. Oh, I see. So you were trying to overload your brain to get it to listen to you because it was, what, bored? Maybe it was already overloaded? Maybe that was the problem. Maybe we'll never know. Okay, so Ruby, I'm going to put in some borders and maybe, I wonder if I use my, now ladies and gentlemen, always remember to powder your raccoon's nose. Yes. Inkalicious! What is happening? Good evening, Jay, Raven, and Lurker. Lurker. How's it going tonight? Lurk, 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 lurk. Ha! Lindsay Lag is the Lurker. The Lag Lurk. Wonder, do I have... I have to open up my last page to see if I used that effect consistently? Or am I being a big dumb butt? Wait, is that Lindsay? Hooray for Will. The mystery of the evening is wrapped around my high encoding warning. I keep getting the high encoding. I keep not being able to talk too, it's a problem. I keep getting the high encoding warning in my OBS. I'm like, totally messed with everything and got all my stuff in what I think is a good place in terms of like my OBS settings. Still getting that dang high encoding warning. Which is not as easy to say as it seems like it should be. I think it's a hardware issue, and I think it might be my RAM. I feel like was it? Hey, dude, Photoshop is really not just giving up. It's like, nope, won't do it. I feel like, does anyone remember on Tuesday when I was streaming, was I having encoding problems then too? Because I was not using Photoshop. I was just using 2 Wacoms and my sketchbook. It's not too choppy this evening, but there's an occasional break. It's been better tonight? Okay, so maybe what I was doing to adjust my settings is helping, just not 100%. I still think I probably need to almost positive that I need to program. Got really old, kind of cheap, kind of slow RAM in there, and it's only 16 gigs, and the amount of things that I'm doing and running, like, it's just probably not good enough. Turn off music, it helps. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, so that was the other thing. Oh, actually, that's Joe Schmo. Cool. Welcome to Jayel Draco's channel. I don't have a clever thing to say. People have clever things to say, like welcome to this place or that place, or you know. Anyway, Joe Schmo says turn off music, it helps. I think when you stress Photoshop, it might rob ones and zeros from OBS. Yeah, for sure. Photoshop is definitely like really good at using as much of the resources as you'll allow it to, and sometimes even like a little bit more, it seems. It was choppier on Tuesday. Okay, cool. Fresh Hug, hi! Hello, Fresh Hug. Welcome, thanks for stopping by. Oh yeah, when I was watching you last, it was sketchbook. Okay, that's interesting. Right. Yeah, so maybe it's not having anything to do with Photoshop then. Or at least, you know, just the fact that Photoshop is using resources. Ooh, I didn't think of that and should have, because it was less intense songs. It didn't jerk as much. Oh, that's interesting. So Joe Schmo says, fuck all feminists. Anyone who is not my race should go back to their country and suck a cock. Speaking of cock, Mike Pence will zap you for touching one of those. ACDC for any LGBT hunt. I'm gonna go and wear braids and cornrows today. I think Joe Schmo is not having a good night, maybe? Well, that's sad. Fresh Hug says, hi, I'm a transgender. Hi, Fresh Hug. Fresh Hug, oh, yeah. So, Joe Schmo says, hashtag, I'm with her. Joe Schmo seems to be going back and forth. Cultural appropriation. I'm not sure what's going on there. I think those just fuck off. Well, not use of language here. Anyone who's a mod, maybe could time that out, purge that. Alright, cool. Thank you. I was wondering if you can give me sex tips on fucking dudes. I'm definitely not gonna be talking about that here on this channel. Let's try to keep it, I mean, you know, it's a mature stream. I don't mind if you're asking, if you're actually interested and curious, but, yeah, that was a bit intense. Yeah, that Joe Schmo thing just kind of, I don't know. Well, anyway, I guess if I'm getting trolled, it's an interesting evening. It's so weird though, like Joe Schmo, thank you for the follow. Oh wait, what? Joe Schmo just followed me? But hey, well, if I am or not is not really the point of this stream. Troll party. Right? Well, yeah. I definitely think there's absolutely not a need for that to be a topic of discussion. Art. Art is a topic of discussion. The thing with that, right? Like, it's really hard to know if someone's like trolling or not, or if they're just like, you know, whatever. You know, maybe it's just some people like to, you know, talk about certain things, or some people have senses of humor that are different. So I don't want to just make assumptions. No, I meant sorry if I banned too early. It seemed like another asshole. Oh, yeah, I don't really know. I mean, sometimes I think I'm too forgiving, and then people say like really whack stuff, and it's like upsetting to other people. I don't, you know, I've got a relatively thick skin. I can handle people saying mean things, but I'm concerned, like, I don't want people who are to be made to feel. People who are watching my channel shouldn't feel comfortable because someone else doesn't care about their comfort, like, or just doesn't have anything better to do, you know? Like, wow, I'm sorry that your life is so boring, but, like, please don't take it out on other people. How about instead find something interesting to do? Anyway, no, you totally did not handle that inappropriately at all. It's totally cool. It's hard to know how to handle people being weirdos. Again, not that there's anything wrong with being weird. Some people are just weird and want to know about weird stuff or ask weird questions, and that's totally cool. You know, I don't want to make someone feel bad if they're asking a legit question or like reaching out or something. You know, it's not always so clear whether or not that's what someone's doing. But yeah, like, I think that just whole heart. Art for lesbians who can't pay their rent. Stop making furry porn. Alright. Fresh Hug is definitely trolling. First of all, there is no furry porn going on here. Not what's happening. Second of all, I definitely think about anyone's sole preference as if it has to do with how you see them as a person is just absurd, and if that's what you're getting at, you should really get off my channel. I will ban you, I will purge you, and if it gets worse, I will report you. However, if you're just being silly, like, cool, just tone it down a bit, and let's talk, you know? No, that's a raccoon fucking a squirrel. No, that's a raccoon. There's no squirrel fucking. What are you talking about? TIL equals talking raccoon is furry porn. What? I'm not sure I'm getting it. Ravenwood said, pardon my language. No, that's totally cool. I understand. I seriously think trolls are kind of hilarious in real time. Yeah. I mean, you know, I don't know. Some people, I don't know, like, who's trolling just for the sake of trolling and who's just, like, socially awkward or doesn't know how to, you know, read a room. And I don't want to, like, shame people. I don't want to shame anyone. I don't think anyone should be shamed. I think that that's just not ever helpful. But at the time, I'm just like, might be guilty of being too forgiving when I shouldn't be. I do want to keep a pleasant chat, you know, like in a pleasant stream. I want people that are here to have a good time. And I certainly don't want, you know, other people that are here who are just stopping by to make it not fun to be like the reason why people that I do like end up leaving, you know. My mister just watched that exchange, mumbled something about kids these days, and shook his head. Yeah. Generally not really witty at all. If they have time to sit and craft insults, and maybe they could be good, but those were lame. Oh, yeah, I don't know. What? Are we here to be friends? Like, nice to each other? Right, I got a distinct 14-year-old vibe from that. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, maybe it's just some 14-year-old kid or whatever, you know, who's having a hard time adjusting, and lashing out is sometimes a way of reaching out, and sometimes indicative of a greater problem, you know, like people with serious, like, conditions, and, you know, illnesses, sometimes, uneven, who should be getting help and aren't. I don't want to be too quick to just, like, judge people, but at the same time, like I said, I definitely want to keep my stream as nice as possible for the people who I really do appreciate, who, like, interact with me nicely and are, you know, a positive part of this whole thing, this whole experience. Otherwise, like, what's the point, you know? Nah, Pink, we're here to torture each other and make each other contemplate suicide. Just kidding. Oh, I'm here for the furries. Wrong channel. Damn it. Yep, sorry, there's no furry porn here. Not that there's anything wrong with that, you know, like some people, that's their thing, and that's cool, but that's not what I'm doing. Man, Photoshop is lagging so hard, it's like just not getting these lines the way I'm drawing them. Ah! Yeah, no shame on furries. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I would even have gotten at all defensive is just the feeling that someone is saying something just to try to get a rise out of me. It's, you know, a bit silly. I mean, you know, I would much rather have someone be talking to me about, like, legit interest in furries than, like, troll. You know, like, whatever. Like, furries are definitely cooler than trolling, for sure. I have no problem saying that. Pretty much anything is cooler than trolling. And I've seen some really damn cool furry art. Whatever. Yeah, like if something's not your thing, it's just not your thing. I know a guy who's a furry, let him touch his tail. That's not meant naughty or suggestive, just boring truth. What kind of suit did he wear? Fox. Cool, foxes are rad. Well guys, thanks for sticking with me and not getting too frazzled or whatever by the trolls. And you know, if you guys ever feel like I need to ban someone or something, like, just let me know or let a mod know. Again, I want everyone to be comfortable. I don't always know the best way to deal with those situations, and I definitely try to, like, think real fast, like, what is the most thoughtful, best way that I can deal with this? And, like, sometimes it's like, I'm making artwork and I'm talking to people that I want to be talking to. Trying to think about the best way to respond to someone being a tool is just like, too much in my head. It was big and poofy and smelled of vanilla. Awesome. You handled it super diplomatically, Jayel Draco. Thank you. I always try, but, you know, maybe sometimes I shouldn't. Maybe that's the thing, though. Like, there might be times when I'm trying to handle something diplomatically, and maybe that's, like, a failing on my part. I can't decide if I like the outside being so dark, or if I want it to be a little brighter. I mean, it is storming outside, but I don't want it to be, like, muddled and lost. You're being very diplomatic and nice, thank you. We'll have it like here. We need to make sure that Lindsay has her hammer back, though. I don't mind doing it, but if I'm not here... Yeah, no, Lindsay's got a hammer. She's totally a mod. She can ban people. So interestingly, I don't know how to do anything like adding or removing mods through UncBot. I know that through UncBot it has to be done with commands, or I could do it through channel. Do you want? I can give you a sword. But only if you want it. Oh, you know what's so weird? So Raven, a few of those messages that I read out loud and responded to, in UncBot, they didn't show up as whispers, they just showed up in the chat. So that's the problem with using UncBot, like, for my chat, is I don't know if you're whispering something to me or if you're just talking. So then I end up reading it out loud and you could be like, no, that was totally meant to be, you know, ever, like, secret. But the second I open up Chrome and start using the other thing, it's like I get back to high encoding. Trolls all have the pronoun of shit, shitters, shit'em. Nice. Well, at least it's gender neutral. I like that, you know? It's something like... There's something progressive about it. Too bad they're trolls, you know? I think I'm just gonna call that page. I think I'll save. Pushes behind the hand. Must have missed something. Kind of savage sometimes, but I like to remain sensitive to diverse peoples. Yeah, I mean... Lindsay added a quote. Nice. Nice quote adding. Alright. But I feel like there must be some kind of, like, I don't know, like, some kind of, like, web crawling bot or something. Like, if you write about trolls or, like, talk about trolls, they'll just start appearing, you know? Do we want to note that it wasn't Jayel? Yeah, I in my, yes, so if it's not a Jayel quote, you would put, like, you know, just some kind of, what do you call it? Credit, accreditation, acknowledgement, what do you call it when you're... Anyway. Think I can edit that? Yeah, so I'm gonna just put dash, and that was Pinkalicious who said that, right? Oh, because Pink might not mind. Right, right. That's a good point. You always want to ask if people are cool with it. Sorry, we just figured out putting in quotes today. So we're having fun with it. Well, anyway, let's just figure it out. Ren told us how to do it. There are quotes that other people who are mods here have put in. Okay, so now it has Pinkalicious at the end. Right, awesome. Accreditation is the word! Yeah! New toys! Totally. Oh, so okay. Check out Vote 5. So I actually just went in on bot. I did vote. Let's see. I'll do it. I think. What? Why it's not working? I did it wrong. Did I? Oh, I spelled quote wrong. Haha. Whoop. Yeah. Okay. And then here is the one that Ravenwood just added. She's got Ravenwood put in the bracket. And I don't know if it matters. It's one better than the other. Yeah, totally misspelled quote. Don't me my quote. Fun. Oh, I'm on the wrong brush still. No, right brush, wrong settings. Oh, come on. Photoshop, why so lagging? Why is my computer dying? Why am I on the wrong color? Why are all these things happening? You know, even if I like take it in stride and deal with it as best as I can, I still get really like rattled and affected by like trolly people saying trolly things. It's like whenever I see someone new pop in my chat, I'm always like, oh, new person, maybe we could be friends, you know? Can you axe mine? We don't need both, sorry. Oh yeah, axe yours, sure. Yeah, no, I was just wondering what form of accreditation is better. Okay, it is axed. There are now only 4 quotes. And 2 of them were like just trying to figure out quoting earlier on. Like Rogue put in English is a terrible language. I don't know why. Or someone quoted her. I don't remember. Wow. Just not be frazzled. My first successful stream, someone came in and told me my hands were ugly. What? Just so like First of all, what the heck makes you think that, like, I'm trying to please you with my hands? Like, my hands are making art, you turd. Shut up. Second of all, what the fuck? So Works and shaming? That's ridiculous. Yeah, seriously, like the hell? Alright, I think what I need to do is call this one done and close it and hope that, like, you know, maybe there's just one less thing open. It won't have as much chomping down on whatever resources are struggling right now. People don't feel important enough, so they need to become a dark portion of another person's life, because the human psyche has a hard time deleting dark portions of their mind. Yeah, no, totally. I mean, it's you know, petty tyrants using whatever power they have. Like, that's the only power you have. It's really sad, but what are you gonna do? There should be like some kind of like troll spray. You know, like a deterrent. Repellent. Just like spray everything down. Trolls come by and they're like, ah! Run away. I'm gonna market that. I have noted, like, the only times I've had trolls are when I have, like, feminist tagged in my, what do you call it, my hashtags, because Tracy Queen is a feminist story written by a feminist writer, and the character is a feminist, and apparently, like, that's one of the things, like, if I did, like, or public or anything that's like a platform of like social, political, you know, belief or opinion. Like there's just people out there who think that it's their like right to hate on you because it doesn't agree with their, you know, allegiances or whatever. I don't know. It's all very upsetting. I'm trying really hard to like change the subject. My brain stopped talking about it. Fred, maybe I just need to take a little break or something. Quick 5-minute break. Probably about break time for me. Yeah, I'm messing up now. That's so easy. suggest whiskey and hand stretches. Yes. Totes. That sounds exactly right. So, does anyone here have any preferred method of dealing with trolls? Like for yourself, like how you feel better about it afterwards, or like calm down, or do you just get angry until you're done? Come on, Photoshop. You can do it. I swear. I know you can do it. Whoa, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, that's also not what I meant to do. Okay. Really hard working with such a crazy lag. Lag. Complicated. Yep. Talk to them like people and they get bored because trolls are like, what do you think we are, people? He's talking to us like we're people. Fuck this guy. Let's get out of here. Dare he? I think that's it. I just don't want to be talked to like people. Maybe also, if I take a break and give my computer like 5 minutes, it'll like catch up with all its like whatever's going on with its stuttering and glitching and music that allows my heart rate to skyrocket and then cool down with soft music to let my brain think. Done the whole fight or flight thing, I can move on. But that might not help you. I have a weird brain. I mean, I'm just interested, you know, like, whether it helps me or not. Something to talk about, you know. We all have our own coping mechanisms, and it's interesting to see sometimes, like, how I think, you know, we can think that things are universal. Like, I can assume things that are true about myself are probably true of everyone here, but some of them aren't, you know? And it's like, we don't always know what those things are unless we talk about them. And, you know, the things of our own minds are not often the topic of conversation, you know? So, I think it's, to me, it's just interesting. I don't know, that might help me. But even if it doesn't, it's still interesting. That's interesting. And not properly separate that so unclosers. And my computer is not working. Okay. Well, my friends, bed is calling and I must go. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed it despite, you know, a little bit of external cleaning. But anyway, thanks for stopping in. And I hope you well. And if you have dreams, I hope they're good dreams. Looks nervously at bed. You guys have a great night. Thank you, you too. I wonder something. I wonder if maybe my audio is like uncompressed or something. Or if maybe... Who was it? Raven, were you saying before that you noticed when the music gets like more intense, the stream stutters more? Fix that by like playing with my coding settings on my music, my audio, I mean. Still wonder why that would be the case, but I mean, oh son of a bitch! I was on the wrong layer the whole time. I swear, every time I do that, I like forget to change back. Okay. Cool. I wasn't on the wrong layer for that long. Music is bigger and bolder, it hiccups more. Yeah. I feel like that definitely means something. Just don't know enough about it to know what that means. That was a bed thing, was a joke from my childhood. My little brother refused to go to bed for like an hour, and then when he went to bed, he slipped and landed on the side and flipped over on top of him, so the bed came after him. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna reclose this and continue just using UncBot. I mean, I won't know if you're whispering to me or saying something in my chat, but seems to be worse when I have UncBot and Chrome both going. You know what? I think I'm gonna take a quick break. I think I'll feel better and I'll be able to do this better. Alright. I'll be back in just a few.
Hi, I'm Lindsay G. I'm the writer, editor, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Hi, I'm Jayel Draco. I'm the illustrator, designer, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Oneshi Press is an independent publisher of progressive, immersive, gorgeous books in print and digital formats.
To start with, we'll be keeping 3 original concepts in production.
Our first 3 are a graphic novel, a comic book, and an art book.
Tracy Queen.
Tracy Queen is a feminist, sex-positive, sci-fi graphic novel about a self-made porn star named Tracy,
who fights her way free of her grandfather's organized crime syndicate, only to get caught up in the porn industry politics and gang warfare.
The fiercely independent, brilliant Tracy decides to fight her battles on her own terms. With the help of her best friend, a talking raccoon who happens to be an electrical engineer,
she creates an army of cyborg clones to help her fight back against the forces of conformity, sexual repression, and evil. Hack.
Our gritty vigilante comic book with a surprisingly humane heart, Pack tells the story of a masked crime fighter named Patience,
and the 6 dogs with whom he roams the dark streets of crime-ridden Brooklyn.
Together as a pack, these ruthless vigilantes sniff out corruption
and deliver their own bloody form of justice to those who they decide deserve it.
They put crime under the fang.
The Great Nations of Rendaria.
The Great Nations of Rendaria, our first art book, is an introduction to the vast fantasy universe that Oneshi Press is helping to create.
This book serves as both backstory and introduction to a diverse, intricate universe in which its narrator, Jan Kazian,
has become obsessed with preserving the memories of the greatest civilizations his world has ever known.
The Great Nations of Rendaria is both a book in its own right as well as an artifact from the larger story. Children of Gaia.
Oneshi Press is creating a community of fans who enjoy progressive and immersive worlds like the ones that we're building, and we want to invite you to join us.
We're using Patreon, a subscription-based crowdfunding platform, to accept support from fans who love gorgeous books, and to give them rewards in return for their support.
Our supporters can opt in to receive all kinds of goodies when they become part of the Oneshi community. Personalized letters and selfies from characters, 3D drawings, even cameos in our books.
And access to exclusive works in progress as work continues on all of our projects.
One of our favorite rewards, which is made possible by our patrons, is the weekly live stream, during which Jayel streams live on Twitch TV as he creates art for our projects.
Join me live every Tuesday night to watch me create art and to chat with me and other Oneshi Press fans and supporters. Watch in real time as the art takes shape.
At Oneshi Press, we build immersive, progressive, gorgeous worlds.
And you're invited to explore them. Come join us. Feel good about it?
Yeah?
Woo! You're the best! You're awesome! We love you! You're so cool! Thank you! And we should be back on, maybe? Oh no! Why is my computer? What is wrong with my computer? Oh, I'm the wrong thing. Haha! That helps. I was on traditional, which was looking for a second webcam, which is not hooked up. Awesome. Alright. Well, back to it. Music playing? Guess it's just a really quiet song. Okay, yeah, there we go. Welcome back, thank you! I'm glad you're still here, that's so cool. You sure your mind on that bub? Bit of all things like, where am I? What am I doing? Who am I? Yeah, I tried to get my mind clear, but you know. I'm gonna try an experiment. Next time I'm streaming something with Tracy Queen, I'm not gonna put the same hashtags in. I'm gonna see if I get trolled or not. Sadly, I have a feeling that I won't get as much. And I have that like stupid anti, you know. They're maninists. Sure. I think honestly the only word likely to attract trolls right now is Trump. No, I think feminist is always going to attract trolls. It's really unfortunate, but well, knowing what's bringing the troll part would be nice though. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna get into politics. No, I'm not gonna do it. Well, look what's bringing the trolls to the party. It'd be nice though, but look at it this way: if trolls are stopping by, you're making an impact. Yeah, I just think anything with the word Trump basically guarantees a fight, so trolls will flock to it. Feminism is the same, but it's an older fight, so it's slightly less exciting to them. Like older blood in the water. Yeah, less sharks are attracted to it. Gotcha. Although, I don't know, I think like gonna get into politics, but I have to say that I think, you know, recent events may have reinvigorated old sharks looking for old blood. You know, and like new sharks, like little kids who are just like, oh yeah, it's cool to do this now. You know, who like don't even know anything. They're not even like formed enough or experienced enough to have an opinion. They're just parroting what's going on in society right now, and it's really I gotta remember I went to a rather small and pretty mixed elementary school, but it was small, you know, and it was like really nice. All the kids knew each other. I never really, like in my elementary school, I never really saw like racism or heard racial slurs. I didn't even really understand it, you know. And when I was in junior high, like some kids that went to some, you know, bigger schools, like school mixed, like they were just not comfortable. Kind of, you know, I was like one of those kids that just wanted to be friends and wanted to be cool, and like, you know, if someone dared me to do something that was bad, like I would do it just to like prove myself. And you know, I remember like in retrospect, like realizing like what an ass I was when some kids goaded me into saying some really horrible stuff that I just thought was bad. You know, I thought they were bad words, like, but I didn't really understand even at the time. Like I didn't understand all of it and the impact of my words. You know, and like I remember saying some like really nasty shit to this kid because like some other kids were like, "Yo, say it," and I was like, "Oh, those are bad words. Whatever, I don't care. I'll say them." You know, and it was like I ended up saying like some really hurtful like racist things, and I just didn't know it until like got really upset, and like someone else was like had to explain it to me, and I was like, that's horrible. Like I just didn't really understand. And I feel like a lot of times a lot of times people just don't actually understand the things they're saying. They think they do, but they don't. Maybe that's just me being optimistic that like maybe sometimes people aren't as bad as they seem. I don't know. I asked a girl who called another kid an effing N-word what she thought it meant. She looked blankly at me and said it hurts people and I'm mad at her. Yeah, that's exactly, that's exactly the thing. Like, a lot of people just don't really understand, like, the greater implications, like, it's not just a bad word for, like, you use this bad word for these people, use this bad word for those people, like, the idea of, like, separating people to other, into categories like that alone is bad enough, but then with all of the, like, the actual, like, social ramifications of the history behind it that people currently deal with, it's not a thing of the past, it's an ongoing thing. I think a lot of people just are not, they don't understand that. Like, words shouldn't be like, like, well, yeah, you did that because you don't have that fight in your daily life. You don't have those concerns. Like, if I call you a bad name, it's just a bad name. So it's easy, you know what I mean? For people who think that way, I'm saying, like, it's easy for some people to think that other people shouldn't just be upset by words, but it's like, yeah, coming from someone who the worst thing they have to deal with is words. Coming from who, those words are a constant reminder of daily inequities. It's a very big difference. It's awesome, Raven. Good on you. And I kind of think that very few people are willing to use terms like that actually understand what they mean. Yeah, it's an unofficial part of my job since I'm the only one with a minor in psychology. Most people, when they do understand the implications, won't do it, but the problem is that people don't want to understand the implications. Well, yeah, because if they did, then they would understand, greater parts of their come from, their history, their things they have pride in, their family, their privileges, like, those are hand-me-downs of ill-gotten gains. And now you're being confronted to not have pride in those things that you were taught from people that you love at a young age to have pride in. So it's cognitive dissonance to understand those implications. Like, they don't want implications, but it's because understanding those implications actually does, like, it upsets the synaptic configuration of your brain, and it causes mental anguish to have to, like, right yourself when you realize that there's something inherently wrong about yourself that you were taught, So it is hard, like, I do have sympathy for people that have to come to grips with the fact that, like, oh, maybe, my parents taught me wrong. Maybe all things that I have pride in are actually fucked up. Yeah, people are frustrating. I don't like people. You guys are persons, so you're safe. Aw, we like you too. Yeah, thanks. idea. I took a psychology class about the theory of personhood. It got so weird. Yeah, for sure, people can be scary. But I guess, like, I've just got the, you know, not gonna back down bug, you know, like, I understand it. Psych classes get that way. No, it's a philosophy class. Well, I think philosophy classes definitely get that way. But definitely psych classes can too, for sure. We were talking about, like, theoretically, if you removed somebody's brain from their body, where would the person be? Well, so I was like, this is ridiculous. That's a science question, folks. Right, and especially since, like, in the science that it's about. I mean, the idea that who you are resides in your brain is a really old idea from, like, before our understanding of neurology. Like, we now know that there's actually, like, thick neuron clusters throughout your body that actually do affect your thoughts and your personality. Like the gastric neurosystem or the cardio neurosystem. If you, I mean, even when somebody has, like, major organ transplants, it changes their personality. Reason for that, because it's more than just your brain. I mean, heck, even, like, fecal transplants change your personality because even the bacteria in your gastrointestinal system, the biome there, has an effect on your personality, on who you are. So, for sure, yeah, if you removed someone's brain, like, it would be a divided person. Some of them would still be there in that body, some of them would be there in that brain, but that's all science. So, like, you can't even actually, I mean, that's like one of those, like, if a tree falls in a forest and no one's around to hear it, does it sound? Well, technically, the vibration that we call sound still exists. But what we call sound is what we hear, because there's plenty of sounds that we don't hear, so we don't call them sounds. Like things on the, you know, the, like, hypersonic or hyposonic range, like, you know, things that elephants can hear. We don't call sound because we can't hear them. So if a tree falls in a forest, we can't hear it because we're not there, therefore, clearly it's not a sound. I don't know, but it's just like one of those weird questions that's just like, you can see the faulty logic behind the idea that that question is even exist. My first psych teacher wanted to change my major to psychology because she claimed that I had an innate understanding of psychology. I just looked at her and said, "No, people are too scary." She patted me on the head and said, "Exactly." And I thought it was all... And it was all through a heavily Catholic lens. Generally, we read a lot of Augustine, not my style at all. Raven, I feel the same way. I've been urged to become a therapist so many times. That's a question that straddles the theological science line. Yeah, it's not what I was against. It's not that I was against pondering it, but I was against applying God, capitalized, to it, and against spending literally hours debating it. Philosophy at that level is just silly to me. Well, yeah, I think there's always going to be something uniquely a lot bent on philosophy that is pretending or trying not to seem theological. Again, I don't know. Am I going to get in trouble for talking about this on Twitch? I don't want to get in trouble. But anyway, yeah, it's weird. Sorry, I'm in a rambly mood. Forgive my rambles, please. Really where the lines are. The thing with philosophy is that I love pondering, but when people assert that they're right about stuff is when I get like, well, the next question is, though, what makes up a person? Is it electrical impulses? I mean, I've had my brain electrically stimulated to figure out the source of my seizures. If it were all just electrical impulses, and those impulses that were run through my brain were also electrical impulses, were those impulses part of me? Did someone take a walk through my brain? Now you're getting interesting. That you weren't before with this. Like, I could frick about that and ramble about it. Oh, music just stop? Man, this player, like, promised a lot. I don't know that it's really living up to all its promises. That's where all the God capitalized stuff comes in, at least in Catholic classroom. I love not knowing the answer but pursuing the questions. Drunk bot is terrifying at times. Yep, it's true. Augustine was a wonderful theologian, but it's hard to read him because everything is very God-centric. However, at the same time he was doing it, he hadn't been God-centric. Would it have survived? Even if it's, like I said, and I think there's something interesting to the idea of, like, the idea that that's where he was coming from, and yet he still tried so hard to, like, get into, you know, philosophy and thinking about these ideas that are kinda, you know, off the wall a little. And coming from a place where you're really not supposed to ask questions. What? I totally forgot to give him his rings on his tail in this panel. What was I thinking? I'm so sorry, Nicola, your poor ringless tail. I'll fix it immediately. That I have my paint bucket set to a low opacity. Good point. I probably enjoy reading him much more through that historical lens rather than... But he was right though, lens that it was forced on me. Yeah. Drunkbot, that was wonderful timing. It answered my question, I think. That panel looks like it's stretching into the one below it, and Nicola is really tall. Because of those lines. Yeah, he's doing a little like blue skirt thing. And he's totally doing like preachy stuff with his hands. Or he's just on a lot of coke, I don't know. I mean, I do know, actually, because I read the script. Because it's my effing drawing. "8-foot tall raccoon." You know, transform more than a guy. Wait, are you still talking about Augustine? Kidding. I know we're not talking about that guy. Nicola! Aquinas, aka Optimus Prime. You mean Aquinas Prime? Right. Aquinas, we were talking about. Why did I say Augustine? Weird. I was meaning Nicola, but sure. No, it's Aquinas Prime. Yeah, I totally thought that guy was trying to be. I'll turn off your music reader. But now I'm like, he might have a good point, but was he just saying that to troll my music? Now I'll never know. Damn it! Next graphic level, minus rhyme. Right. You got it. Might be something inappropriate for Twitch. Wait. Who was trolling music? I don't know, that dude before, Joe Schmo? When I was like talking about, my thing and my, what do you call it? I don't know. My Photoshop lagging or whatever. At that same time, he said, turn off your music, it'll be better. And I was like, oh, you think maybe my music is doing it? But then it was after that that I realized he was being a troll. So I don't know if that statement was him trolling my music or if he was like legit trying to like tell me that like streaming my music might be messing up my encoding. I'm gonna go out on a limb and just guess that he was not trying to be helpful. I think it's probably trolling music, but you have like a player now, so it shouldn't be so much of a difference. Nicola could ride off into a very godly sunset. Right? What a twist! Twist ending! Lindsay, is your name M. Night? Because I did not see that twist coming. Jeez, the line quality is so terrible. It's like totally blurry. It's done saving. I'm gonna purge my RAM. Poor RAM. Purge all RAMs. I'm purging trolls, I'm purging rams. I'm just machine. Sometimes there's less like, and it didn't lag as much, but that means that could have been entirely coincidental. Yeah, it could have been. I don't know. But it might not have been. I mean, sometimes, you know, coincidence is actually causality trying to make itself known. Or maybe it's not trying to make itself known, but you're stumbling upon it. I don't know. Words, words, words. I have music. Hey. Had a few moments where there was very quiet music and it was still choppy. Okay, so we're not talking about volume though, we're talking about like actual like information, like just lots of progression and changes and, you know, actual like things that would make digital information happen. The songs that are louder, they're louder because they actually have more waveform information. I don't know. I think. The answer is purple, because purple's a nice color. Without more information, an actual answer can't be reached. I can only understand about 2/3 of what you're saying during the song. Because the song is too loud, or because it's too choppy? I'm gonna try turning my music. Is that okay with you guys? You have your own music you can put on? This is a larger long if my mental map is a proper waveform, though never trust my brain. Song, not long. This is a larger song if my mental map is giving a proper waveform. Gotcha. Alright, so I just turned off the music altogether. Experiment. Is it clearing up now? Well, that's what I'm wondering. I mean, you can see if it helps my Photoshop. I'll know in a bit after I try to do some of the gnarlier stuff. But you guys will have to let me know if it's like any kind of improvement. Well, I mean, you don't have to let me know, but it would be cool if you did. Okay, even though it's sad to lose it. Yeah, I mean, if I find out that it is the music causing it, then maybe, you know, I'll spend some time researching audio, like encoding, and, you know, I don't want to stream without music. I just think I should figure out what is the problem so I can address it. You've got to keep talking for me to know. Oh, right, because the music is a dead giveaway of when it's being glitchy, right? Because you can hear it when the music is glitching. But if there's no music playing, it could be glitching and you might just not know. I wonder if that's also true of the, you know, songs that seem more, you know, more information-y, the songs that have more going on. Maybe it's just that certain songs you can't hear bad. I think my computer's just dying. Like, upgrade me! Or kill me! I'm still seeing some happiness, but much less. Oh, you aren't like it. Crazy. Maybe it's just my, 'cause now, you know what? I know when I noticed that the chopping first started happening, I think I was messing with my audio settings because I tried to figure out the noise gate of my mic so that you guys wouldn't hear my computer and all the sound in the room. Because it's a really sensitive microphone that's capable of picking up a lot of sound. But now I have it set with a noise gate that filters out anything below my talking volume. So I'm wondering, you know, maybe I just have a lot going on with my sound encoding, and maybe I have my encoding set too high. I think it's like uncompressed. There could just be like too much audio information for well. No. But yeah, I also don't want to be taking like every coincidence for causality and like end up getting a new sound card, end up getting new RAM, end up getting new processor, and then I find out that like there was just something loose on my motherboard, you know, like I don't know. And plus, I mean, not that I can't handle this, just like I really have to figure out what the problem is, and maybe see if I can consider fixing one thing. My computer sucks, so I'm running at, let's see, you know what, I'll just pull it up. I have, no, where do I want to go? Properties. There, I have 16 gigabytes of RAM installed. This is not going to give us very much information, but I do have an AMD FX 8150 8-core processor, and it's 3.6 gigahertz. I have a NVIDIA GeForce 960, my video card. Am I frozen? Ah. Alright, my computer's frozen. Anyway. Hopefully you can still hear me. I don't know if you can. Maybe my stream is frozen too now? Okay. Yeah, no, I mean the video card is like new and it's a pretty good video card, so I doubt, unless there's something wrong with it, I should probably run a, why can't I find words right now? Run a, what was I gonna say? Yeah, one of those things that checks the stuff. Analyzer? I don't know. Performance analysis. That's so hard. Anyway, I guess it's possible that there could just be something wrong with the card, even if it's a good card. I mean, like, the model might be good, but that doesn't mean my individual card is good. Oh, shnikes, I also forgot to put in his bell rings on this panel. What is my deal? Guess it doesn't matter. I'm just very, I can hear you? Oh yeah, that was a little while ago. You're moving? Okay. Yeah, it was just my computer crashed. I don't know. I've got a 500 gigabyte SSD, my CD drive. All of my videos is on one HD 2 terabyte. All my image stuff is on another 2 terabyte HHD. What else? RAM, processor, video card. I don't know what other specs are interesting. Also, I built my computer like 4 or 5 years ago. Like all stuff I know stuff I could afford at the time. And some of it I've, more recently updated, like the video card. I remember that. So I'm pretty sure that I have, what do you call it? My AVG is set up to automatically do, it's like a AVG is, like the antivirus, but they also have like a called a computer health kind of program that I'm running. It's supposed to do all that stuff automatically. So I haven't looked into doing it because I've just been trusting that, that it's doing it. But now you got me wondering. I wonder PC tune-up, and then also antivirus. But I wonder if my PC tune-up, it might be like, it's always updating, and sometimes when it updates, the settings like reset. So maybe it just hasn't. I don't know. I gotta look into that. That's a good question. It would be so sweet to find out that it's just something like simple like that. It's when like something working really just starts to like not work as well. It's like, well, I mean, these specs were fine for me before. Why wouldn't they still be fine for me? It makes me think it's not like the actual specs of the hardware, but maybe either something like depreciating in the hardware's quality or something software based. Software based usually a lot more fixed. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, try it. It's a good because it's a bit absurd. Although I definitely have also, like, I was thinking it might be something to do with my RAM, because in the past I have had RAM cards just eventually like tire and burn out. Like they just get worse and worse until eventually, as you start getting like the blue screen of death, then you replace the RAM and everything's fine. I've definitely had that happen. And I think when you buy like cheaper, well, I can afford buy good RAM from a company, but I can afford 16. If I go I've never heard of before, of course I'm going to go with the one I've never heard of before. What could go wrong? And sometimes it's great. And then sometimes it's like, a year later it just stops working. And you're like, oh, okay. Now I have to buy it again, so I guess I didn't really save any money. hear Kitty and Lindsay in the background. I think the kitty, she's trying to get Kitty in. I think he's being a jerk about coming in. A lot of like neighbors who he kind of like begs for food and attention, but like he leaves our house and then goes to their house and like pretends that he's like orphaned. You know, he'll like be like, "Oh, I'm so cold and hungry, I'm alone," and they let him in and feed him, and then he comes home and we try to feed him, and the food that we try to feed him goes to waste. And like, you know, we get him really nice food, like not cheap stuff. And like I just know he's like filling up on like meow mix or something. So like I don't know, whatever, just some like swag brand. They'd be like, you know, it's like if you like, went out and bought like dinner for your kids or something, and like one of your neighbors was just like, "Oh, sorry, I totally fed you." Oh man, that whole time I was on the wrong layer again. One of your neighbors was like, "Oh, sorry, I just totally filled your kids up on you know, Happy Meals or something." I don't know. You know what I mean, though. Bad is the damage. How long was I on the wrong layer? I guess it's just some of Nicola. Oh well. Like on every page, there's at least once that I do that. What I really need to do is start locking that I don't color on. Noise gate might also be a thing. Yeah. Well, doing a quick cleanup can't hurt. Yeah, right. Because if it doesn't fix it, no loss. Whereas, like, going out and trying to, like, scrape together money I don't have to buy something I can't afford, and then it doesn't fix it, that would really suck. I'm definitely, like, as soon as I'm done, I'm gonna set up a defrag and just go through the entire, like, maintenance regimen. It's just we don't know how much he's eating now, because sometimes he won't eat the food that we give him when he comes back in, and like, you know, I don't know. But he's just so good at like, he just looks at you and goes like, meow. And it's like, "Oh my god, you poor cat, what can I give you? What do I do? What do you need?" Like, you can't help it. He just got like mind control powers. He knows exactly how to manipulate people. Probably aced his like human psychology classes in school or whatever. And he uses it for evil! Well, and for food. But also for evil. Terrible, terrible, nefarious cat purposes. probably buying cheap food. I'm like, I can't fix my computer, but Cat has to have the best food ever. And then he just doesn't even eat it. I mean, he eats it, but not always. Sometimes he comes home smelling of someone's perfume and mysteriously not hungry. After being outside for a strangely long period of time in rather cold weather, yet he doesn't seem cold. Like, some lonely fellow or is taking this cat in nightly at some point and just like giving him the treatment, giving it, making fools of us. Kitty mind control, it's small and fluffy, it must be starving to look at you so pathetically because everyone knows that cats are haughty and aloof normally, right? And then when they make the big eyes at you, that's it. They could be like, they could ask you anything and you just have to do it, right? No choice in the matter. It's like, but Big Eye Cat told me I had to. Smell of someone's perfume. It's so sensitive. It's like fruity body spray. Very specific. One day I'm gonna be like meeting some neighbors, you know, like I do. I talk to my neighbors. Like I'm just like, hey, how's it going? And you know, every now and then I make a new friend with a new neighbor that I never talked to before. That's cool. But like, you know, one day I'm just gonna be like talking to one of my neighbors and she's gonna be wearing this, or he is gonna be wearing this like fruity body spray and I'm just gonna be like, you! How many cans of my cat food have you laid to waste? You at least think good stuff. You guys noticed any stutter or encoding problems? Since I turned off the music? I just had another thought. That music is not on my C drive. It is coming from a secondary ADHD. So that the connection stutters about 50% of the time. Yeah, I'm getting a stutter about 50% of the time. Okay, cool. Then I guess I might as well turn my music back on, right? Oh well. That theory's blown. You can really stutter when the music is on. That's the thing. How about the music? Alright, I think. Baby. Oh, I know what I'm forgetting. Must powder the raccoon's nose. We just won't be able to see it from that angle. Levels and a gradient map, which just changes the colors a bit. Trying to subdue everything a little bit more. See, if I worked on it like this, actually this dark in these colors, it would be a lot harder to see what I'm doing and really get a good sense of comparison. So I use all these like adjustment layers and other things to kind of compensate afterwards. And I do a lot of like keeping what do you call it? Keeping stuff from pages I previously worked on saved in like the next page. Like when I start a new document, I generally just take the old one and do like a save as, increment the number, and then you know, from there then I just delete out everything that was specific to the other page and add in the new stuff. So this way I'm not reinventing the wheel every time I go to work on the next page. Stuff for next time. Oh yeah, I hear you. It's pretty late, and it's even later for you than it is for me. Well, you sleep well. Thanks so much for hanging out. And this is pretty much just about done anyway, so I'm gonna be calling it a night soon. So yeah. But yeah, I'll see you around. Thank you so much, Raven. It was great hanging out. Hope everything goes well. You know, the doctor, I know, you know, whatever. I know, generally, it's a bummer, right? Even if they're a good thing. Hey. Oh, don't worry about bailing. But bad things happen when I do that too often, and I did that yesterday. Oh yeah, yeah, get your sleep. Hugs. Hey, hugs. But seriously, yeah, I mean, you gotta take care of yourself. Whatever you gotta do, I feel bad about it. Computer I got. It's something. Wait, I know computer I just got, and it maybe seem to think of it all goes insane. I hope all doesn't go insane, but yeah. Uvo 300 desktop, Intel Core i3, 8GB DDR4 RAM, 1TB HDD, Windows 10, sweet. Yeah, and I mean, any of the things that I have, I mean, my tower is still pretty good. I don't even know how to know if my, like, motherboard is failing, or... Cool, though. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I've heard good things about Lenovo. In the meantime, I'm definitely trying to, like, do a brag and all that. You know, more just, like... stuff that I can hopefully do without any money. See how that goes. Honestly, just typed feminism in the search bar to see if feminist streamers exist. Well, welcome. So Tracy Queen is a feminist character and was written by a feminist writer, Lindsay G, and she's done a lot of really strong feminist writing. And I suppose I consider myself a feminist with the understanding that there's many different versions of feminism. But yeah, I definitely believe that equality is needed, and that there are inequities, and that there are divides, and that, to me it's important. So, because, it's a very tricky word. A lot of different opinions about what it means, what it doesn't mean, what it should mean, what it shouldn't mean, and different people really disagree with that. But yeah, we're here. So, hi. Unfortunately, you popped on right as I was just saying that I think I'm done. I've been streaming for a while now. I'm not even sure how long. Let's see. So it's not that one. Yeah, this is work from, it's a sex-positive feminist comic book, or graphic novel, written by Lindsay Lag, here in the chat. and we've been working together on this for a while. That's awesome. You've been streaming for like 6 hours, so I totally get it. Cool. Yeah. Well, no, I mean, you know, like anytime someone stops by and has something like interesting to say, I definitely want to like, you know, I don't want to just be like hi and bye. Like, that's really cool. Yeah, I stream Tuesday night and every Thursday night, and Lindsay is usually in the chat with me. So yeah, if you give me a follow and you catch me next time, that'd be great. Tuesday and Thursday night. I stream 5:30 Mountain Standard Time, so I don't know what time zone you're in, but yeah, like 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific, 6:30 Central. Sorry, my brain is like fried. I've really I've dealt with trolls tonight and had great conversations with really cool people and computer issues, so everything's just been like just mental. Now my brain is just like it doesn't help the other issues. You're Eastern. You live near Toronto. Oh, cool. Awesome. Yeah, Lindsay and I both lived in... Well, I grew up in New York, and she lived there for quite some time. And we've gone up to Toronto a few times. It's really cool. Yeah, trolls. It really sucks. But, I mean, it also, like, even the trolls, it always ends up being, like, fodder for good conversation with other people in the chat, you know, like, trying to just figure out where they're coming from. But it's like a double-edged sword, because, you know, like you said, you looked up feminism just to see if there's even any streamers... Oh, right now? So, now we live in, Montana, Missoula, Montana, which is beautiful, really nice. It's actually... It's pretty progressive. It's a college town. Yeah, I always try to find the good in everything. I mean, if I can't look at it in a good way, then that's on me, because other people I can't control. But it's tough, you know? And I think it's a double-edged sword because, like, having the hashtag feminism, I mean... Whenever I'm streaming Tracy Queen and I have that hashtag in there, like, trolls just rah 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 and say horrible things, and they're just so not cool. But on the other hand, like, you came and found us because of that hashtag, so, you know, there's some good, there's some bad. Have you always been an advocate for all? I mean, not before I knew what it really meant and really understood what is lacking in the world and what's wrong in society. I mean, sure, like, you know, as a teenager, I was always a very equal and fair-minded person, but I don't think I realized, you know, how important a lot of issues are and how much of an impact they actually have. And, you know, like, I think that's something that's been growing in me more and more, and has been for some time, but for sure, you know, there's I think a critical mass to understand. So you get a certain block of understanding, like, then you understand to want to learn more and grow more. We were actually talking about this earlier, you know, about, like, the trolls. Like, I think a lot of times there's a resistance to trying to understand, because once you do understand outside of yourself enough and you realize, like, you know, some of the things that you have pride in might actually be really ill-gotten and might actually be really unfair to other people and might actually be really harmful, You know, like some of our privileges are actually at the expense of others. And it's like really hard for people to understand that because they don't want to, because it's painful to understand that, you know? It's painful to understand that the things you grew up being taught to be proud of by people you love are actually maybe not so good, you know? So like, but I think once you get past that point of understanding it and like you've come to grips with that and you've like just been like, you know what, fuck it, who cares if things about me are wrong, I'll that and grow. And once you can do that, it's like you can't not see things when you look around, and when you can't not see things, you have to grow and understand things, you know? That's pretty inspirational, honestly. I've been debating streaming for a while as an equality advocate. It's great to know that it's not a unique idea. Well, I mean, I still think it's kind of a unique idea. Like, I'm not necessarily streaming to advocate, like I'm streaming to work on art, but the art that I'm working on is advocating, if that makes any sense. And I advocate for the art, but I try to, I mean, now it's like the end of my stream, so I'm not really getting anything done at the moment. But try to like keep it about the art and just like talk with people. And, you know, think naturally when you're that kind of person who wants to understand and advocate for things that you care about, that you're passionate about, right? Like, it's kind of just gonna come out, you know, and you can't help it. So you might as well embrace it. But I definitely know there's a lot of really cool streamers that do, you know, advocate for fairness and equality and, you know, thinking beyond yourself. And I think a lot of them just don't want to label themselves that way. Because like I said, as soon as I label myself a certain way, bam, there go the trolls, you know, like, yeah, and that sucks. Like, even if you don't care what trolls have to say and you know that they're just trolls, it still sucks. It's still upsetting, you know, it's still like hurtful. It still makes you question yourself and you almost can't help it, you know. I mean, maybe you can, but I can't. Like, and I think I deal with it well, I take it in stride, but still messed up my night a little bit, not gonna lie, you know. Worth it, you know. But I'm also, you know, externally you look at me like I'm performatively like cisgender, male, white, so I'm not gonna get it as bad as some other people are, you know, if they label themselves. So like, for me it's also a place of privilege to even be able to put up that hashtag and be like, yeah, I'm advocating for this. Like, that's part of my privilege, that I can do that and not be like as torn into as some other people might. The other live stream under the header of feminism was titled "Feminism is Cancer." It's not an easy label to carry. Wow, feminism is cancer, really? Especially on this kind of platform. Holy crap, indeed. Yeah, this is like a gamer platform, so there's definitely like, you know, trolls that go hunting, you know, in hunting parties even, they bring their friends, you know, like we had 2 trolls show up earlier that were clearly like together, you know, they showed up at exactly the same time, they left around the same time, they pretended to have like, you know, different takes on it, good cop, bad cop, but like at the end I realized like, oh, you guys are both trolling me together, you suck, you know. Yeah. You know, I really hope that a lot of them are just like dumb kids who haven't like grown out of it yet, you know, like, but that's probably me just being optimistic and naive. Seriously, moderator work overtime. So, actually, one of the things that I do is, like, anyone that's a regular on my channel that, like, I get to know and like, who, you know, I interact with people, I just make them a moderator. So like, sometimes on a good day, they'll just be like 10 moderators, like, in my chat. So it's like, at those points, trolls really don't stand a chance, you know? Yeah, I like to try and, like, extend a hand to people. Thanks. Yeah, I think I'm pretty patient. I mean, I also, you know, I grew up in a kind of bit of a broken home, you know, and I was an angry kid, and, you know, emotional, classified as rightly so. And, I had a lot of issues. I was a very angry person, and I acted out a lot, and a lot of times I didn't even know the ways in which I was acting out. I wasn't aware of what I was doing to other people. It was just my anger and my frustration and my feelings of powerlessness and smallness, you know? And I realized that, like, as a kid, there were a lot of other kids who were otherwise well-adjusted who didn't understand, like, what it was to be a fucked up person from a fucked up place, you know? And I might have, like, hurt people in my acting out, and they didn't understand it, and a lot of them judged me, and it hurt me even more, and made me even more angry. Like, it does. In my lifetime, I've been really lucky and met people, and had people in my life, and good friends, and some great family members, and great teachers that have helped me, and for whatever reason, I was able to get past that. You know, a culmination of, like, many, many reasons, I was lucky enough to get past that and not be one of those people that just, like, succumbed to their own anger and stayed there, you know? I didn't foster it, I didn't, like, harbor it, I got over it. So, like, now when I see people that are just, like, being assholes and just acting out and just hurting people, there's always a part of me that thinks, maybe that person is actually really just hurt. So hurt that they don't even know what they're doing. So I try to, like... I mean, it's not always possible to, like, be understanding to someone who's being a jerk to you, you know? But I try when I can to, like, remember to try, you know? Like, understanding and see if I help, you know? Like, I don't know, I think sometimes that's all it takes. Like, for some people, it's like, wait, I was just a jerk to you, and you aren't screaming at me? Like, we talk, you know? Like, sometimes, like, I've definitely connected with people who started off, you know, rather adversarially. It's not common, but on the off chance, I'll take it, you know? Honestly, we need more privileged voices like yours to do what you do. You're using your privilege to help other privileged people understand, or at least trying to understand them, and that's great. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think another important thing is to realize is that compared, we're all privileged, you know? Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You know, and I think if we realize that, like, we can all seek to find, you know, whatever level of privilege we have and use it to the best of our ability, you know. Oh, it's DrunkBot. DrunkBot is set to a timer. It gets bored every now and then and just says things. Pay no attention to DrunkBot or Nightbot if Nightbot chimes in. So yeah, I think I'm gonna check my work here. Make sure there's not anything else that I'm forgetting before I close down for the night. So this is the previous page, page 7. Oh, good question. What kind of stream would you like to do, Jaina? Jaina Grace? I think I got everything here. Compare these to some previous pages, make sure there's nothing else. I would play little indie games almost exclusively, like Shelter 2 or Thomas Was Alone. I love them a lot, and it'd be more fun and it'd be more for fun and equality chats than any real end goal. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, just keep in mind, you know, you want to have mods there with you, probably, like, or just be prepared. Like, there's definitely trolls, you know, and if you have anything that's like anything progressive in your hashtags, like, you're gonna get, but try not to let it matter, you know, like, because, you know, even if you get 1 or 2 trolls, like, per stream, like, maybe you get 3 or 4 people who, or even just one person who really got something out of talking to you, who, like, really felt inspired, or just not alone, you know? Sometimes just one good person is, like, worth 100 trolls, you know? But, yeah, it's a jungle. It's a jungle in here, you know? This page is not as dark as this page, which makes me wonder if I forgot to turn on. I gotta check that. I think I have an adjustment layer that I might have forgotten to turn on. No, they're on. I just colored this a lot lighter. Okay. I'm gonna save these. I'm gonna wrap it up. Appreciate the encouragement. I'm not reactionary at all, but I can have thin skin sometimes, so there's that. Yeah, good mods make a world of difference, I'm sure. Yeah, they totally do. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't think, you know, being reactionary, if you're not reactionary, or if you are, you know, that's just how you deal with what you're feeling, but it's really what you're feeling. You know, like, having thin skin, me too. Like, I think I deal with things really well, and I'm really patient and really diplomatic, but, like, afterwards, like, it just, I get so upset that, like, I know that this is happening in the world on such a level, and, like, I always want to see the best in people, and I always want to have faith in humanity, and I feel like those kinds of things just cripple my, like, ability to have hope for the world, you know? It sucks. so bad. But like, I gotta remember, camera just angry. Or not even angry. Some of them just are goofing off and having fun with their friends, and that's what they think is fun, and they don't even realize what they're actually doing, you know? So yeah, obviously, I'm definitely not trying to talk you down. I'm just trying to, like, make sure if you go into it, you've got some armor on, you know? Like, just some extra, you know? Cool. Awesome. Well, yeah, definitely, I hope that, you know, sometime you could stop by, like, earlier in my stream and, you know, be a part of it, because we have some pretty good talks here, and, you know, I think we do a pretty good job of keeping it all, you know, friendly and interesting and fun, and I love to ramble, and usually someone will bring up a topic, and I'll just go off rambling about it, and the chat will, you know, go, but, yeah, I'm really glad that you found me, right before, like, seriously, if you didn't pop into my chat right when you did, I was just about to close, so, that's pretty cool. Make sure that I've got these all saved. And at the end of like a 6 hour, you know, 6 some odd hour stream, like 6 hour and 45 minute stream, I'm like looking at this and I can't even tell if it looks done or not. You know, I can't tell if it looks like anything. I'm just like, what am I looking at? Oh god, I don't know. I hope it's good. I'm glad I found your stream. I'll let you sign off, but I appreciate you and Lindsay a lot. I'll be sure to catch you when you're not at the very end. Awesome. Great. So, yeah, again, that's Tuesdays and Thursdays, 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. So, yeah. And then also, I do, like, random, just impromptu streams. Like, sometimes I'm just working on something, and I'm like, I'll stream this. So, if you're following me and you get notifications randomly, happens. But yeah, thank you so much. I hope you have a great night, and I'll give you back. And if you do end up streaming, I'll try to check that out. You guys are quality people. Cool. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. To hear you say that, or to read you say that. Well, thank you so much. I'm gonna sign off and eat some pizza and go to sleep. You have a great night, and yeah, thanks again.